Okay, we are live. Happy Saturday. Probably going to be a very chill Saturday today. Might cry. We don't know. We don't know. Hello? Happy Saturday. Mikey, welcome in, welcome in. First. I know, sorry I'm a little late today. Those late nights are catching up to me this week. I went to bed shortly after I left your stream. After your stream ended. Yeah, that guy, it took him 10 minutes to realize the raid happened. And I was like, damn. Damn. I know. I figured out what happened because I think he was multi-streaming. He said sorry. He was like, "Oh man, I'm so sorry, you guys," and like that was it. Because he probably genuinely felt bad because that sucks. I've done that. I've missed like notifications, but it sucks. It's Rosalie Ness. Welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Yeah, I've had that happen before where like I've missed messages like minutes after they've been sent. Excuse me, Mikey. I'm a multi-streamer. But you have to do it right. You have to do it right. You have to do it right. Because we stream to YouTube too. But you have to have the right setup for that. You have to have the right setup for that too. Because his stream felt like it was favoring YouTube, and I'm like, you can't favor one over the other. Well, I mean, Twitch wants you to favor it over YouTube anyways. Because I like YouTube to save my videos, and we do have people join from YouTube. So, and YouTube will never mute your stuff. So it's always nice because like I use it to stream because why not? I have subscribers on YouTube. Not that many, but it's still nice to like put your VODs on. So basically it's like it's the same thing except they won't mute your VODs and the quality is slightly better. That drives me crazy though, because people don't understand if you multi-stream, you need a visual chat because those viewers aren't gonna know who you're talking to. And I was very confused because I'm nosy. So I was like going into his stuff and I was like, is he streaming on TikTok? Because he was like answering someone. But then I went to his YouTube page and there was no chats that were happening. So I was like, who are you talking to? Are you on a Discord call? Like, who are you talking to? So that was confusing because I was like, you're not streaming on TikTok though. So you're streaming on YouTube and Twitch, but no one's in your YouTube chat talking to you currently. So who are you talking to? It was very confusing. And I'm like, you're not supposed to have the YouTube like logo on a Twitch stream. They have very specific rules. That's why our YouTube chats, when people, like when Unsung and people join from YouTube on my channel, they'll show up as red. Because you technically can't have a combined chat, those per Twitch TOS. So that's my way of like, it's not combined, but there's a visual chat. It's so confusing. I've seen a lot of the thing that will turn me off the most for multi-streamers as a multi-streamer is TikTok, because it's very alienating because the streamer will usually talk to TikTok and not have the TikTok chat on the screen. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm like, it's your job to relay messages if people don't know who you're talking to. And also your job to like visually help your stream see the chats. People are still gonna miss stuff, but like it's your job as a streamer to like bridge that gap if you decide to do that. It was frustrating to watch. It was very frustrating because I was like, I've been here, but at the same time I haven't been. It's hard. I wish the multi-streaming thing was easier. I wish it was like a better blend between everything. Yeah, people love TikTok streamers. The only streams I'll watch are like ASMR stuff. I'll like leave my phone on the charger and like leave an ASMR stream on. It's hard though, because like I feel like if people blow up on TikTok, they're more keen to like talk to the TikTok audience more than, I don't know, multi-streaming itself it's very hard sometimes to do, but I like it. That was not a good example of it though. That was not a good example. And I was like, you're not even like checking. I'm like, you have to check the chats. I understand if there's not a visual chat on your screen, which is confusing to your viewers, but you have to check the chats. Like, I know that's a skill that some people just don't have. There's a lot of streamers that I've seen and tuned in that I will sit there and like wait for like 5 to 10 minutes. 10 minutes is my limit. And I'm like, okay, if you don't see my message, I'm leaving. Because I've been there, but like you just need to get better at it. If anything, learning experience for that guy. Oh my God, you just spoiled the game. No. Yeah, it's a skill, and I if anything, I hope that guy learns, you know? That's all I can hope for. Learning experience. Because we were his learning experience to look at your chats. If you are multi-streaming, you bet your ass you better look at that. And I get it, because I've missed chats. I have them separately. So I have them separately on the screen when they pop in, but I visually have them separated on my screen. So I can always look over and see a separate chat. And like shit happens. But like 10 minutes, if you raid a channel and 10 minutes later they realize, that's a oof. That's an oof. And no alerts went off? No alerts went off. Which is a thing, because it's like, now your viewers think you don't care about them. DG! Welcome in! Welcome in! Welcome in, sir. Also, Mikey, why didn't I shout you out? I'm still waking up. Hold on. I'm going to shout you guys out. Mikey, I owe you a shout out. This happened yesterday. Yeah, DG. Oh, you're locked and loaded. I'm waiting for the timeout. Yeah, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. This guy was like, he was multi-streaming, but I was like, so do I, so. Yeah, he didn't have anything going. I think he was very new to streaming. I think a lot of people think they can get into streaming and like just play games and have people comment on the games, and then I think people have it in their head that they can respond to your chat when they want to, which is yes and no, you know? Like your chat is a constant dialogue, you know? Very new, very new. I mean, in his bio, it was like, you either love me or you hate me and I don't care. And I was like, well, that's not a really good, that's not a really good vibe to bring to streaming, but okay. Also, we're in our Saturday route wear, our giant hoodie Saturday. Yeah, I was like, oh, the vibes are already off. Like, what the fuck? But I waited. You guys bounced, and I was like, I want to see how long it takes this man to realize. And it was legit 10 minutes. And he felt bad, but then he just went back to playing the game. So, if anything, again, like I said, it's a learning experience. I guarantee you he's going to be thinking about that for 3 days. Because I've had that happen. I've missed messages, and I'm like, oh, fuck, that person's never going to come back. And then they have. So, and I won't say who it is because it's secret that I'll never tell. Gossip girl. I'll never tell. But you think about that shit for days. Marfa, welcome in. Hello, hello. Happy Saturday. Okay, is it gonna yell at me? Oh my God, 3 seconds, bitch. What the fuck? I gotta get Nightbot set up to do shoutouts.
Did you know that when you did that pizza on cheese sprinkled cheese pizza you did? Because
Joy Cheesy, it's spread cheese. Joy! Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, now I can shout you out, TG. Now I can shout you out. I gotta do Nightbot to set up shoutouts too, so I like can shout you guys out when you come in. Because like I said, timing out shoutouts is a good problem to have. The timeouts. Why is it timed out though? Why the fuck is it timed out? I'm like, we want to support people. Don't time out the shoutouts. Well, I always appreciate you. So of course I'm gonna shout you out. I know, thank you guys. Long stream yesterday, and I was like, yeah. I woke up at 11:45 and went, it's not happening at 12 today. I don't think anyone cares. Saturday is always like a little bit later. I like how I say that like it's an excuse. But you guys were playing. We are playing a very potentially sad game today. So it is going to be a chill Saturday. No persona today. I'm going to have a new persona. It's called me crying on stream, which is not a new persona. It just hasn't happened in a couple days. This game is a woof. This game is a woof. Mikey, I'm sure he's learning. I'm sure he's learning. I felt bad. I always feel bad when they realize, and I'm like, oh man. But I left. That's why the only thing I said in the chat was the the peeking out. Because no one said anything, and I was like, we're all on the same vibe that I was like, are you aware you got raided? And that's why I only sent the little like lurk. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean, Mikey. I was like, that's not the energy to bring to stream. When people say you either like me or you hate me, I'm like, well, I think you already decided what I'm gonna say. I think you just decided my vibe. So imagine if I said that to you guys. I pinned in the chat. I was like, you either like me or you hate me. And then I was so sweet. Like, that's what I mean. You have no idea who that person's gonna be, but you already get a bad taste in your mouth. That was, yeah. It sucks. It sucks to see. And I've only been streaming since July, so I really can't say like professional streamer. I add new shit every day. I got streaming homework to do tomorrow, you know? I gotta figure out Mix It Up, because I want to add raid things. Like, I don't think this works. Oh, Joy. Oh, we were in Mikey's channel last night. We raided this person, and he didn't realize he got raided for like 10 minutes. Everyone else left, and I stayed because I was stubborn and I wanted to see. And he was multi-streaming, but I was like, ooh, not a good look, man. Not a good look. I was like, you gotta look. You gotta look at your chat. You gotta look. And like I said, I think it's just, he's gonna be thinking about that all week, or for at least 3 days. Or maybe he won't. And it's still a learning experience. Yeah, that was like that other guy the other night that you raided, and he was like, thank you. And the way he said thank you was like, the raid was expected. And I immediately left. I was like, okay. Also, thank you guys for joining that raid over to Thrack's channel last night. I didn't prepare you guys. Thrack his channel is so funny, but it is a fever dream. It is a fever dream. Even Thrack would be like, my channel's not real. And then I got sucked into a 3-hour Mario Party game. I played Mario Party Jamboree on his stream for 3 hours. I felt so bad because I dipped into Plip's channel and was like, I'm lurking. I'm here, I promise. I'm in a Mario Party game though. And then went over to Mikey's channel. He was sucked into that game though. I was living for him not realizing anything because he was so sucked into that game. Yeah, I played Mario Party for 3 hours. DG, it was so much fun. I've never played not the board. So it was like we were playing all mini games. We like fought Bowser. We were collecting bombs, and then we would like shoot Bowser with the bombs we collected, and then another mini game round would start. I kept getting yelled at because I wasn't good. I was like, hey, I told you I was gonna suck because I've never played this mode. And he was like, no, Daft, I'm just happy you're here. And he was like, just kidding, do better. I was like, listen, I feel attacked. It was so much fun though. 3 hours. I was in that channel for 3 hours. I bounced, and I think he played it for like another half hour. It was so much fun though. So much fun. Second time this week I've raided into a channel and then played a game with the person I raided into. What a week. What a week. We played Marvel Rivals with Jax, and then I played Mario Party with Thrack. So fun. It's such a we have straight supportive Twitch, and then we have chaotic gay Twitch, and I love both of them equally. And that's who we raided this week. And then when we raided Kitty and Cass, that's supportive bestie energy. Hey, they're learning. It's not for everyone. Can you play Mr. Mario Party stream last night? Oh no, Ness, I raided into a Mario Party stream. I didn't know he was gonna be playing Mario Party. It was just chatting, and you never know in his channel what's gonna happen. And I thought he was playing Mario Party Saturday because I friended him. Oh no, I thought I friended him the day before. But I was like, oh, I'll friend him. I'll remind him tomorrow because we'll play it Saturday. And then it just turned into Mario Party last night. So I was like, fuck, I don't have this downloaded. So I was like, leave me. And I joined in like half an hour after. Yeah, it was Mario Party Jamboree, which that was the first time I ever played. Yeah, you got to turn it up. The white girl with the cat. Oh my God. Yeah, who said that about Cass? I was like, she would love that. She would absolutely love that. The white girl with the cat. The new one is so good. When did that come out? Because I had no idea about that. The last one I played was Superstars. So I forgot there was a new one. So that's what I thought he was talking about. I was like, oh wait, I don't have this. When did this come out? Oh, it came out in October. Oh, it's very new. Okay, that's why I didn't know about it. Yeah, very recently. You guys, the hand is staying here. The hand is staying. Hi, she's staying. I don't have a name for her, but she's staying. So close. Yeah, so I think Superstars came out like 2 years ago. And I played that for a little bit. 6 was always my favorite. Mario Party 6 with the day and night cycle. That was so good. It was like Luna and Sun. I don't know. Sunna and Luna. I forget the names. Something Luna and something. Now I want to know. It wasn't Luna. They had like specific names. Twyla and Brighton. See, I knew I wasn't gonna get it. Twyla and Brighton. I loved that though. Superstars is the last one I got, but I got one when it came out. 2 is my fave. Oh, DG, I started with 6. So I think I've played from 6 on, but I never played before 6. I think I've played almost everyone since 6. Because that was my first one for the GameCube. And I still have it. That was my absolute favorite. I still have my GameCube. Yeah, I added a sexy saxophone. I think that's the only new sound I added last night. Always add new stuff. I almost added Wendy Williams saying death to all of them. And I was like, well, that might violate Twitch TOS.
Huh?
Huh? That's new. That's brand new. Huh? Yeah, I have streaming homework to do because I kind of want to add some of the sound alerts as commands so you guys don't always have to redeem them. But I have to figure that out. Is it? Okay. I figured it was fine, but sometimes I'm like, wait, because I'll add it. Like, I guarantee you if Ramen was here last night when we raided, he would have been like, and you give me shit on my channel? His Thrax channel it's a fever dream, and I love it so much. And the chat is off the rockers. So funny though, so funny. We'll also talk for 2.5 hours before starting a game. It's never planned. And my favorite thing he does is he'll just raid out. He won't say he's ending stream, and then you'll see the raid and he's like, anyways guys, we're raiding out, thank you guys so much. It's so funny. It feels like you're not, it feels like a fever dream. You're like, was that a stream? Yes, I was there. It's so fun. It's so fun. I know, I gotta add that slap. We're supportive on this channel. We got the hug. Hold on. Wait, let me hug Joy. Joy, I hugged you. I know, Mikey has the... you get slapped with an eggplant. I was like, oh my God, this is so funny. I don't think there's a timeout, so I think I can hug everyone, right? I hugged Ramen and he was like, get your dirty paws off of me. I didn't ask for that hug. And I was like, okay. King of hugs. King of hugs. Yeah, that's the best though. You want the type of folk who stick around when you just chat. Yeah. And he's great at reading like every message. And like, I aspire to be that too. Like I try and read every single message. And he does what I do, I've noticed, where like, I'll see the most recent and then I'll go back and see if because sometimes you'll always miss like one thing. Like no one's perfect. And if the chat's going a mile a minute, I appreciate people who like take their time and go through everything. Mikey, you hugged yourself. You hugged yourself. Stream Elements just read you. It was like, come here. I'm sorry about last night, but it's okay. Can we hug people that aren't in the chat? Hold on. Can we hug people that aren't in the chat? Can I hug Plip? I can. You can hug people that aren't in the chat. It just won't highlight their name. Oh, that's cool. Watch Plip show up now. Every fucking time yesterday. Every time. We can hug now, yeah. All you have to do is exclamation hug. And then the username. Oh, even my example hugged itself. I gave myself a hug. I gave myself a hug. Wait, that's all you do. Yes! Oh my God, thank you for the hug. And on Mikey's channel, he's slapping people with eggplants. Yeah, Cass added that. Yeah, I gotta add more stuff tomorrow. See, I always want to add shit, you guys. I always want to add shit. I might take my biddy thing out. This fucking bit thing, hold on. Let me see if I can update this. I love these, the follow subscriber things, but the bits one is like not updating and it's driving me crazy. Hold on, can I fix this? So, you know, some browser sources just like don't work. I've found. It's very hit or miss sometimes. Can I update this? Will you update? Session? No. Total? Sure. That's not the right total of bits, but that's not the right total of bits, but here we are. Let me just update that so it looks full. Yeah, I don't know how they're doing the bits. Something's wrong with that bits overlay. I've been up since 8 a.m. Oh my God. What time did you go to bed? 2? Because I think it was 2 o'clock for me. No, 3 o'clock for me when you ended. I'm having ice. Oh my God, I finally got snow today. I finally got snow outside. It's definitely more than less than 1 inch. Finally got snow though. Snow for the next hour. And that's it. Please never snow again. 4? Oh God. Oh no. R.I.P. R.I.P. Mikey. I went to bed I got screamed at to go to bed. I think I went to bed at 4. Because then I was up doing laundry. And my dryer's a situation, so I have to run it for like a little bit and then reset it and run it again for it to like fully dry stuff. Right, DG? I want my white chocolate pretzel dipped look. That's it. I don't want to shovel it. I want it to look nice. That's it. Nice. Okay, good. Nice. What time is it now? Oh, that's a nice little short day. Short-ish. Yeah, I like the aesthetics of snow. I don't like shoveling snow. And I certainly don't like when it's so heavy that I've had to like scrape my roof a couple times. That's not fun. Getting on a ladder and scraping it off your roof? Who does that? I know, Joe, you got 6 inches. I know, the only time it's a problem is when it's snow. I said it yesterday, I'll say it again. The only time 6 inches is a problem is when it's snow. I'm so sorry though. Like, what the fuck? Who got a 1.5 feet? I think Kitty got a 1.5 feet. I know the rake time. I miss building a snowman. I miss like having that youthful feeling about the snow. Now I'm like, oh, my back. Like as soon as I see the snow on the ground, I'm like, oh, my back's gonna hurt, you know? That's good, Marfall. It wasn't heavy. Yeah, light snow. I'm always stubborn and I will like say I'm gonna go shovel and then I'll wait until it gets heavy. And then I'm always kicking myself. I gotta get a new shovel. Super cold next week though. Yeah. Well, our temps are in like the 20s, which is still cold, but way better than like 15 degrees. Making someone was rat when I was a kid. Nope, that was yeah, my back. Oh my god. My back. Nope. Nope. I act like I have back problems the way I talk about it. I don't. But I don't want to get them. I don't want to get them. I have a shovel, but it's like a weird shovel. It looks like a snowplow kind of. It's like a weird like wide shovel and it doesn't really do anything. -20? Oh god. Tuesday's supposed to feel like -20 degrees Celsius. Oh my god. Okay, I guess I shouldn't complain. We're all complaining though about snow. Everyone's temperatures are valid and they all fucking suck. Praying for us all. Praying for us all. I'm over it. I'm over it. Is it March yet? Not March, because that's still winter. Is it April? Is it April? I know we're playing What Remains of Edith Finch today, but I'm like, what remains of fucking Daft Spellcaster sanity? You know? Like, what remains of me? What remains of Daft? That's what we're playing. From the Windy City too, I get used to it. The cold still sucks though. Yeah, I mean, it's, and the wind chill? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Fucking crazy. Charizos, who was in here yesterday, he's also from the Windy City. I should have asked how the weather was there too. It was so nice to see him. He hadn't been here in a while, and I was thinking about him the other day. So sweet. Yeah, the wind chill is what gets. Hold on, what is it? What does it say? The real feel is like. This is why I've been streaming with the blanket, you guys. Like, it's so fucking cold. What does it feel like? What does it feel like? Oh, feels like 22, so it's not that bad. 29 degrees, feels like 22. Which I feel like that's reaching. I feel like I'm coping. I'm like, oh, 29, balmy. Balmy weather. But that is balmy weather. 40 degrees? If it got up to 40, I would be screaming from the rooftops. 40 degrees is perfect. I'm telling you, I wish 55 degrees year round. Cold enough that you can wear a hoodie. Warm-ish enough that you can like not wear a hoodie. Like 55 to 60, I feel like is my favorite temperature. And if that could happen year round, I would be obsessed. 70 is where it's at. I'll go up to 70 sometimes, CG. I'll edge that temperature up there to up there. But 55 to 60 for me. I'm always warm. People have said, like, I'm always warm. I have a friend, she is cold no matter what temperature it is. And, like, she's just like, touched me to warm up sometimes. Like I run hot, so 55 to 60 is my perfect. 68 to 72 is preferred. Yeah. I'll fuck with 70 sometimes. If it's not humid, 70. But the past couple summers, it's been like so disgusting when it's reached 70 that I'm like, Right, Marfa? That's what I'm saying. 55 to 60. 55 to 60 is like perfect. I feel like I'm an iguana or something. Wait, no, that's cold-blooded. I don't know. I feel like I run hot where I prefer a little bit colder temperatures. I've always liked the cold. This, too cold. But I've always liked the cold more so than the heat. Do I like paying to heat my cold? No. That's why I wish we could all just go back and experience winter as kids, where we didn't have to pay the heating bill, didn't have to pay the electric, didn't have to worry about oil, didn't have to worry about our furnace, didn't have to worry about our water heater or our pipes or the roof or anything. We were just vibing in the snow. Can we go back to that? Can we just slide down a fucking... Oh my God, do you guys want to hear the... I was like, can we go inner tubing? I haven't been tubing in like years. And I loved that. But the first time I ever went tubing, I was so scared to go up that thing where they how they did it was like they hook your tube onto that, like, I don't know. I almost said ticker tape. It's like a lift. They hook it on and it like lifts you up the hill. And I was terrified that I kept saying this too. I was like, I can't do it. I'm not doing it. I was like freaking out. I forget how old I was, but I was young, freaking out. And I was like, my tube's gonna come off. It's gonna come off. It's gonna come off. It's gonna come off. And my dad was like, you're fucking crazy. Just fucking put it on. Just go up the fucking hill. You're gonna be fine. It's not gonna come off. The guy hooked the tube on. I went up 5 feet, unhooked. And I slid back down. And I said, what did I tell you? I was like, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. And even the guy who hooked me on was like, you're going to be fine. Everyone's scared of unhooking. You're going to be fine. And then it unhooked and everyone didn't know how to fucking act. Cause I was like, what did I tell you? I was so pissed. And then I did go up. Like, I was like, fine, I'll try again. Cause now I already had the fear happen. So I was good. So this guy didn't say a goddamn thing the next time he hooked it on. He was like, anyways, have a good trip. Like he was so up. He didn't know what to say. Cause I was like, But I unhooked. Psychic. I knew. 5 feet, boom, slid back down. Terrifying. It's not that scary, but I was so scared. I never had done that. In my mind, I was like, oh my God, are we all gonna like get like smushed together? And I didn't like not being in control. That's why I don't like roller coasters. I don't like roller coasters because I don't like being, that's why I have a hard time with rides. Joy knows this. Joy knows this. Joy's seen this in real life happen. I don't like rides. I only like certain rides in amusement parks because I don't like the feeling of not being in control of my body's speed. Don't like roller coasters. That pirate ship shit, get out of here. Going upside down, leave. Absolutely not. I was on an esports team. It was thank you for it was so cringe. I mean, I wish I got into like skiing. Speaking of sports, like I wish I got into skiing, but that scared me too. Like I don't like my body going at like breakneck speeds and like I have to be the one to stop, you know? Ice skating is fun. Still never mastered the stopping with that though. I just kind of like slowed down. Had a meet a day like we were really athletes. That's cool. That's really, but I've never like snowboarded, skied. The only sport I did was right, Joy, I always think of that fucking guy from Six Flags. That did you guys hear about this story? That he like jumped the fence his hat fell off during a ride. I forget what Six Flag this was at, but like graphic warning. And I won't go into detail, but like his hat came off during the ride, and then it like landed in an area where the roller coaster would go, and he like hopped the fence to get his hat. The roller coaster came down. Gone. Didn't need the hat anymore. Crazy. I remember hearing about that on the news. I think this was like early 2000s. And I was like, this is why I don't fuck with roller coasters. I've been on a couple. I can't do the upside down shit. I can't do that like Batman fucking going crazy. Like, no. I can't do that. Yeah. And the videos of like the fair rides breaking, or like I don't know if you guys saw, there was like it was going in a circle. I saw this recently on TikTok, and the whole ride was like tipping over, and then people were like rushing to like bring the ride back onto the ground. I will not go inside of a ride that came out of a suitcase, bitch. What? That ride was in a suitcase like a week ago. And you're telling me my body can be inside of that and go at 90 miles an hour or whatever the speed we're going, and it came out of a suitcase? No, I'll fucking go in the suitcase. I'll feel safer in the suitcase. Put me in the suitcase and throw me. That's safer than that ride. Like, what? But like the upside down, no, I can't do it. Now, Tilt-A-Whirl, that's my shit. Tilt-A-Whirl, like the teacups, all of like the little kid rides. No, this is the rides that people would like to survive on rides. Right now, going on a ride that goes about 3 feet. There was do you guys know that like they're called something different everywhere, but it's like that tower ride where they strap you down and then you just shoot up. I almost came out of it. And the fucking thing is, whenever I've said this, no one believes me. Joy's believed me, but no one's believed me. When I'm like, I'm gonna fall out, everyone's like, oh, you're so funny. I was like, I'm gonna fall out. Like, this is, no, no. People have fallen out. That's why I fucking hate when you go on rides and someone says that and they're like, oh, you're just being dramatic. I'm like, people literally have fallen out of rides. So like, were they being dramatic? Don't think so. Oh my God, DG. I wonder if it was that one. I wonder if it was the hat. That's so scary. That's so scary. Power Tower. Oh no. That's a brilliant first date though. That's how I know you're a real person. You throw up in front of me? Okay. I do like there was a ride I went on where it was, you were strapped to the wall and it went around. So it like sucked you to the wall, but it also did like the pirate ship thing. So you got stuck to the wall, but then it like rotated you. So you were rotating. How can I describe this with my straw? So like you were stuck to the wall and like there was a disc, you were stuck to this. And then so this would rotate and then this would go back and forth. So it was so fucking cool though. Cause that I loved. Because you were stuck to the wall screaming, and then you would go down, and then you would also go back up. So then you're seeing the people screaming above you, and then 2 seconds later, you're screaming down at those same people. That I loved. That was fun. Not the upside down shit, though. Would not have blamed her if she blocked me. If someone throws up, I'm not going to be like, that's it. If anything, I'll be like, well, I know your limits. I know your limits for motion, at least. I think I had a, remember Dippin' Dots? Do you guys remember Dippin' Dots? Every time I went on those like upside down, not upside down, but like those rides, I always was like shaky afterwards, and I always got Dippin' Dots for the sugar to like rebalance my body. Mikey, it's scary, because what if you get stuck at the fucking top of the Ferris wheel? I'm not afraid of heights, but I'm not like friends with heights, right? Dippin' Dots was so good. Are they still around? Marfal, I love that you love roller coasters. This is what I'm saying. Like, don't get me wrong. I appreciate people who love roller coasters. I just can't do it. But I will go to an amusement park to go on other rides. Like, put me on that tilt-a-whirl, put me on the teacups, put me on the rides that change your view like that. But I can't do the roller coasters. Dude, oh my God, I love Dippin' Dots. So they are still around. They are still around. Oh my God. And I was like, what is this? Like, I was so entranced by the Dippin' Dots. Because the first time I bit into them, put them in my mouth, I was like, oh, like I didn't understand that they would freeze to your tongue for a second. There's donuts? I haven't had the mini donuts. Wait, like Dippin' Dot donuts? I love that. See, I enjoy going. That's the thing. I enjoy going. But the very fast roller coasters, I just won't go on. I'll watch people go on them. And I've tried. Like, I've tried to go on them. I'll go on, like, I've gone on roller coasters, but I just can't go on, like, the very fast ones. Like Six Flags. No. I can't do Six Flags because those are all crazy fast. I don't think I've ever had a donut at an amusement park, now that I think about it. I think I've had like pretzels. Oh my God, do you guys remember the hand? I feel like every amusement park has this, where you like dip your hand in wax. What is the fascination about that? But I did it. I love that. You just like dip your hand and then like have a wax mold of your hand. For what? To be like, I went here, here's my hand. Like, it's cool though, because they like give that to you. You like dip your hand and then they're like, here's your hand to take home. Right. Joy. I know. Well, we remember being on that pirate ship ride. The entire time I'm on the pirate ship ride, I was like, I should have fucking stayed down with Joy. I should have stayed on the ground with Joy. I did like when we went to the haunted houses though. That was fun. That was fun. I enjoy that. First time in December, it was very mild and was like, this is a nice thing to experience finally. Yeah, I can do the Mach 3, if you will, roller coasters, but I can't do like Batman, the crazy ones that like shoot you crazy. No. I appreciate them. I appreciate people. I appreciate like Barfall. I love that you love them. Like, I understand the appeal. I feel uncomfortable doing it. And I've tried. I've like tried so hard. And of course I grew up with my dad going, he was like, if you go on that fucking roller coaster and you go upside down, your brain's gonna hit the inside of your skull and you're gonna get brain damage. That's what I had in my head too. He was like, if you go upside down, your brain, where's your brain gonna go? It's upside down too. So it's gonna hit the top of your skull and you're gonna get brain damage. I heard that from like 5 years old to like 10 years old. And I was like, I guess I'm just like not meant for roller coasters. Like, I guess. Oh my God, of course, Mikey. It's always like that. It's always like that. Right? Ness, I'm with you guys. I'll watch everyone else. If it's not something like Tilt-A-Whirl, I'm on the sidelines. I don't like the ones that jiggle you around too much, though. I don't care for the whiplash. Oh, I don't know if I've ever gone on that. I keep saying Tilt-A-Whirl because that's my absolute favorite, you guys. Like what is it? Like the seashell thing, where if you get like 3 of you and you know how to fucking do that, like that was so much fun. That was one of my favorite memories. Was the last time we went, and me and Joy went to an amusement park, and the Tilt-A-Whirl was like one of my favorites. Because if you get a rhythm going, you can fucking go around and then go back. And it's all about like shifting your weight and like making the thing go around. That is so fun. Because you're like laughing at the same time, or at least I was. So you're breathless. You're stuck to the thing. You're trying to move to keep it going, keep the momentum going. I love it. Like that's my favorite. That's my favorite. There was one that I saw where like the floor, there's ones where like you get stuck to the wall and like the floor drops out from under you. I won't do that though. It's like, it's not the same thing. It reminds me of, this is such a stark comparison, but it reminds me of like people who go to those haunted houses that they physically can touch you. And they're like, but I want to experience like true fear. I'm like, I don't know if you want to experience true fear. I think an amusement park is very different. Like I'd rather go on a roller coaster than go to a haunted house where they can touch you. Put me on the Batman before someone touches me in a haunted house. Those real island ones. There's once the floor dropping is too much for me. Stop doing the tilt-a-whirl because of them. What's another one I loved though? I like the low-key rides. I think that's just my speed, literally. I think the low-key rides are my speed. Because I always like the theater of going to an amusement park. Oh Mikey, I've seen it. Oh my God, I devour that content. I think that guy finally got arrested that was doing oh, I forget what the house was called, but this man was like actually keeping people, like they had to sign a document. They had to sign a document to like release it's like a waiver, and he was like keeping people there and like torturing these people. And it was fucking scary, terrifying. All because people want to like experience that. I was like, I don't think you guys understand. This isn't a movie. Like, people have enjoyed watching Saw. I actually enjoy watching Saw because I like the psychological aspect of it, and I like the puzzles. Not so much the gore, but I like the puzzles and I like the psychological. That's fucking scary because you're literally signing your life away. And if you don't read that, even if you do read that, they can just do whatever sometimes. They can have a clause in there that says they could change the rules at any time. You know? Those things scare me. Those things really scare me. I think the guy finally got arrested. It was somewhere down south they were doing it. I love Saw. Because I do like the story. There is a story to it. It's so funny because there's an episode of Charmed where the guy from Saw was in it right before he started Saw. So it's so funny to see him on like a show about witches and Charmed, and then he goes on to do the Saw franchise. I didn't see the last one with was it Chris Rock was in it? I didn't see that one. Right? There's something weirdly like there's something weirdly comforting about some of them, which sounds weird. I think it's like a brain teaser, because I think it scratches that same itch that like documentaries do for me sometimes, like really intense documentaries. It scratches that like same itch. I like the mystery. I like the puzzles. I like the psychological aspect. I know. That's what turned me off, because I was like, is he gonna be good in this though? Such an odd choice. Such an odd choice for that movie. But I think I haven't seen all the Saw movies. Oh, fun fact, speaking of Charmed, the guy who played Saw, or I forget what his name is in that, but the guy who played Saw was in an episode of Charmed, and in that same episode, one of the ladies that like dies first in Saw 5 is also in it. And they fought each other in the episode. I was like, well, that's funny. I know, Joy. I know you are. Final Destination, Hostel. I really do want to sit down and watch all the Final Destination movies, because I think I've only tuned in for like 2 of them. Hostel I've seen. Oh fuck, I forgot about The Collector. Because I never saw The Collector. I remember you telling me about The Collector, but then they made a sequel, and all I could find was the sequel. The Collection, I think, was the sequel. Enjoy your lurk, Ness. Enjoy your lurk. I think all I could find was the sequel. Actually, I want to watch that now. What is that on? The Collector. I forgot about that movie, Joy. Sinister. Sinister. Bagul. Oh, it's like free on most stuff. 2009 that came out? When did the collection came out? Or am I making that up? Wasn't there a sequel? Yeah. Oh, 2012. I want to see that. I want to see that. Sinister was great. We love Bagul. Love Bagul in this house. Love Bagul. My boyfriend. Love Bagul. Love Pink. Love Bagul. We stand Bagul in this house. I really did like both of those though. 1 and 2. The last time he caught cancer was looking for help. Group of doctors pretending to cure him, but it was fake because they knew who he was. So, oh, so we put him on the games. Oh, I feel like I saw that one then. Saw that one. Bad joke. Which ones have I seen? I've seen the first one. I think I've seen, I want to say I've seen like half of them. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's another one coming this year? Yeah, I do appreciate the justice. And then it makes, I like movies that make you question your own morals. Because then you're obviously seeing something disgustingly heinous happen. But at the same time, you're like, well, that person did disgustingly heinous things to other people. So then it kind of like makes you question what's acceptable. And I think that's really, that's the sign of a good psychological movie. Because if your audience is questioning who they support, you did it. You know, you did it. Spiral. Oh, Jigsaw, I didn't see. Spiral, I didn't see. So I missed the last 3, I guess. I think the last one I saw was the 3D one. I think I've seen like half of them. I think I've seen half of them. Maybe I'll do like a Saw marathon one day. Because they're weirdly comforting. I don't know why. It's like a Saturday movie. Just put it on Saturday. I'll either do like something crazy on Saturday for like a movie, like a horror movie, or something like really sad. I think that's what that's my joy. Like I will always enjoy that. Like Saturdays for crying and Saturdays for horror movies. Yeah, Saw 11. I don't think did that have a release date? September 26, 2025. Like, good for that man. What's the actor's name? Good for him, dude. Like, he's making bank on those movies. Thanks, IMDb. I just want to know his name. Yes. Oh my God, Joy. Yes. 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 Saw Marathon. We're doing it. We're doing it. I would love that. I would love that. Because I really do want to watch. I really do want to watch them in order. What the fuck is his name? Tobin Bell. Tobin Bell. Yes. Yeah. It was so funny because I rewatched, because I've been watching a channel that is rewatching Charmed. They got to the episode where it's called The Eyes Have It. And it's an episode about gypsies, and he's like a gypsy hunter, and he's been blinded because his eyes have been cursed. So he's trying to find replacement eyes, and he has to like go through like this whole gypsy family before he finally gets to the one who cursed him. So then he like steals her eyes. But the minute he spoke, the guys who I watched, the horror bandwagon, the guys who I watched, Sergio was like, oh, that's the guy from Saw. What? Because it's so funny when you watch shows like Buffy and Charmed and you see people that like we know are famous now that they were just starting out. And the funniest part is he's in it. And then one of the girls who is the first one to die in Saw 5 is also in it. And she's being targeted by him. So I was like, weird parallel. Weird parallel. Literally, because I loved Saw 5. I think that was the first one, second one I saw. I forget if I saw Saw 5 first and then the first one or vice versa. But she was in that with him. And he targets her in the show. I was like, weird coincidence. Love when that shit happens. Okay. Now that we've talked about roller coasters, breakneck speed, psychological horror, and hats flying off, should we play this game? Been chatting for an hour. Let's play the game. I'm nervous. So this game is supposed to be very low key, but it's also very emotional. So this came out in 2017. You want to go see? Oh. We love a Yap stream. Listen, hey, he's learning. I'm tagging it as just chatting. He's learning. So this came out in 2017, and I tried to play this right after my dad passed, and promptly put it down because I said nope. Because it is about processing someone's grief. So please bear that in mind. It's about processing someone who has passed and going through their things and re-experiencing aspects of their life. And I only remember like 2 scenes, and that's it. And one of them is the thumbnail I used over on YouTube. There's like a scene with a swing, and I think the other scene I remember is part of that scene. Oh, Mikey, I'm so sorry to hear about that too. Yeah, 2018 he passed. So I played this to like see if I could, you know when you try and force yourself to like get over shit very quickly, and it doesn't happen. Very young. I was very young in the grief process. But this is a game about processing grief, and I was not fucking ready to do it at the time. So I'm ready now, and I would love to do it now. 21 for me. Oh. Yeah, he passed in start of 2018. It sucks. And I'm sorry that happened too. Yeah, 2 days after my birthday. 2 days after my birthday, he passed. So, my birthday's always a strange time because it's so close to his last day. So, it's always a very strange time. So I always try and make it a good day. Because the whole week is like, huh. So I like always like kind of trying to like celebrate him on my birthday also. That's also why I want to do a birthday stream with you guys. Because I'm like the 2 days after my birthday, that's a tough day for me. Like I always say his birthday is such a special day, and my birthday is obviously my birthday. It's a nice day, but the day he passed is always like a fucking whoa. So yeah, we're playing this. We're playing the game about grief and processing grief. You don't exactly. And the ironic part was, and like I've said this before when we were playing Dragon Age, that the past couple holidays, he was dating this woman for a while, and I never liked her. Oops. And I never liked her family, so I just stayed home because he would be like, oh, let's go to her house for Thanksgiving and Christmas, and I was like, you can do that. I love you, but I'm gonna be miserable, and I know I'm not gonna be able to hide it, so I'm gonna stay home. So I had spent holidays by myself with Styles, like almost like in preparation, now that I look back on it. So that's why I always enjoy spending holidays on my own, because I like to prep for it. I feel like life preps you in ways that you don't realize until after. And it's not fair. It's not fair, and it shouldn't fucking happen. And I will say that I do appreciate that I think things happen for a reason, but at the same time, I feel like things don't happen for a reason. They just fucking happen. And like, it's not okay, you know? See, that's too much. Yeah, the woman he was dating, she was kind of just like, wah. She really like didn't kind of like, I don't know. He loved her, but I didn't, you know? And I know he knew that, so. I think it was like a year or something. Maybe it was like 2 years I think they were together. It felt like a long time. Thankfully, no one ever acted like a mother to me when he was dating someone. She was AI. Honestly, she was AI. She really behaved like AI. She was nice, and then I feel like all relationships, it just like sort of devolved, and things were said that you really can't come back from, you know. And but I was happy I got to spend those holidays by myself and not her family. Because she had kids too, and I met the kids, and I was like, oh God, we're never gonna have anything to talk about. Anything to talk about. Because he's dated women before, and like I've really vibed with them, and if they had kids, the vibes were great. But like this was the last person he dated, and not good. But it wasn't my place to say, you know, it's not my relationship. And I know I'm like, you're their kid, but at the same time, I was like, I always tried to like maintain a level of respect that like, I don't have to like her, but as long as you like her and she's not hurting me, I'm okay with it, you know? And there was kind of like, it just like, yeah, it just fizzled out at the end. But then the last couple holidays we did get to spend together. So that was nice. My last Christmas with my dad, we spent watching Shameless because I had started binging Shameless on Netflix. And then he was like, what are you watching? And then we started watching Shameless together. So that was like our last show that we like clicked on. So last year, just learned I have cousins on that side. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm not close with my family. Shameless is so good. Shameless is underrated. I watched the he joined at the end of the first season because I had put it on in the living room, and he was like, what the fuck are you watching? What is this? Which is code for, please tell me about it. I want to watch it with you because it looks cool. So then he sat down, and we literally binged and at that point it was up to season 8. Like season 8 was on the air. So we binged up until season 8. Well, season 7 on Netflix, and then we started watching season 8 live. White boy with braids. Oh, Carl. That's like a whole arc where he tries to be like street smart, and he gets like that hair done. Oh my God, I forgot about that. Yeah. Well, the funniest thing was it was on a list of like top 10 queer couples in television. And it was like number 2. Number 1 was the guys from Modern Family, and I was like, oh my God, this is not an accurate representation of queer people on television, and it always upset me. But number 2 on the list was Mickey and Ian, and I wanted to watch it because I was like, this feels like a real unconventional relationship, and that's why I wanted to watch it, because I watched it for Mickey and watched the entire series because of that, because they go through so much together. Shows overdo it, yeah. And I feel like especially with queer representation in TV, writers tend to pigeonhole queer people into stereotypes a lot of the time, and Shameless completely shattered that. Like, these are people that like discover their sexuality and like deal with it, and also have to deal with growing up in Chicago and all that comes with that. Family trauma, family pressure from their family, pressure from outside sources, pressure from each other. Like, it was one of the realest portrayals of a relationship I've ever seen. That's what I mean. Like, some of the writing, I'm like, okay. And some of the writing as a queer person, when it is progressive, I feel could also be shocking sometimes. Like, I'm shocked when I actually see progressive stuff in TV. And it takes me like a rewatch to be like, wow, that was really good. That was really good. I always get shocked when queer people don't die in something, or one of their partners doesn't die. Like, there's this famous trope called bury your gays, where it's, if a queer person's in a TV show, they're either stereotyped, and if they're in a relationship, the other person has to die at some point. And usually it's both. Sometimes it's one or the other, but it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. And it's like, queer people are not, it's like this like subliminal thing that writers have done over the years where they almost want you to think that queer people don't deserve happiness. And that's not the case. Everyone deserves it. And it's just sad to see. Like, I know too much about like the history, and one of my friends could go through the entire history of queer coding and representation in film and media. They researched the hell out of it 1 year. And that's why Disney villains back in the day were very much flamboyant, because they were queer coded. And it was like a sly way of including a queer character, but they also were written to be negative, like be evil, which is not okay. I know too much, but it's good. I know enough, you know? Okay, anyways, let's play this game. Because I think the game just drops us into it. Because I started this up and then it loaded me in and I was like, oh no. Also, let me run an ad on Twitch before we get into this. So those who are not subscribed, consider subscribing. Okay, so let me load this. Marfa, that's a good question. I think Shameless, I don't know if it portrays it well, but it portrays it like in a real sense. I really loved Shameless because it is still a TV show, you know? I know, an hour and 13-minute yap session is not bad. Not bad. I knew we weren't going to do a full 2 hours. I liked the Shameless relationship because it felt grounded in reality more so than anything. I think that was realistic. Well, realistic enough. What's another show I'm trying to think of? I mean, Queer as Folk, like queer shows tend to have good queer writing. Because I'm an OG Queer as Folk person. Like, I loved that show. And I thought that was at the time, like, realistic representation. I think Shameless did a really good job. But that's sad. I really can't name off the top of my head, like, shows that I would recommend based on, like, queer representation. I'm blanking now, because I know there's one that I'm not thinking of. I know people say what is that show? The 100 was really good. I know. It's very hit or miss. It's very hit or miss. The 100 was good, but spoiler, one of the women dies. So that's what people people like jump ship from that show when that happened. One of the best queer shows that I saw, well, not like fully queer, was that show on Netflix, The Bastard Son and the Devil Himself. Because it was about characters that kind of have feelings for each other, and it's someone who's like discovering their sexuality amidst them like becoming a witch. And I feel like magic and like witchcraft, like Agatha was great, but they had queer characters. There weren't really like queer relationships in it. Because I think we're still on that. We're still, as a society, learning. And I think until a lot of people like learn life, we won't see real good queer relationships reflected in TV and film. Like Modern Family was okay, and I appreciated them adding in a queer relationship, but it became the funny skinny, fat, gay couple, and I fucking hate that trope. That's even there's a scene in Doctor Who, and I love Stephen Moffat. I love Doctor Who. I think there's some good queer writing in that. But there's this scene in one of my favorite episodes where they go, I'm the fat one, he's the thinny one, the skinny one. We're the fat and gay Marines. We don't need names. And I was like, oh God. I just hate that trope where it's like one's fat, one's gay, they're both flamboyant, and they're both comic relief. And I hate that. I don't feel like straight relationships are very realistic. Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. It's not just queer relationships too. You're absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. I'm only focused on it because I am gay. But there's exactly right. There's not a lot of relationships in TV that are realistically portrayed on any front. Gay, straight, bi, trans, there's not a lot of representation that is grounded in reality. And I think Shameless did a very good job at grounding everyone's relationship in reality. Because I feel like straight relationships, it's always that romanticism that you get, where that's why there's like such that dichotomy, because you get romanticism in straight relationships in TV and film, and then the queer relationships are either the butt of the joke or comic relief, or one of them dies and it's filled with tragedy. Yep, even family relationships and siblings. If you guys haven't watched Shameless, please, I would recommend Shameless, because the acting in that show was some of the best I've seen, and I feel like it does a really good job of portraying real people. Like there was a reason I loved that show. Almost got me, Mikey. Almost got me, Mikey. I was looking at chat too much. Thank you for my jump scare. It's so good. And the Mickey and Ian relationship, I will say, as someone who watched the show for that specifically, it's a very slow build up. It kind of starts off a little quick, but it spans the entire series. That's what I liked. And like Fiona, Emmy Rossum in that show, phenomenal. She's not there the last season, but she's there every other season. It's so good. Like, it weirdly made me want to live in Chicago. But I was like, well, I wouldn't want what happens to them. I wouldn't want to live through what happens to them. But I was like, damn, Chicago looks really nice. I love Cameron Monaghan. And he's that's what got me into it, because it was funny enough, because I saw that Watch Mojo video and I saw clips from Mickey and Ian. I love him. He's so good. I never finished the second one. I always wanted to finish the second one. He's very underrated, because that was the first thing I ever saw him in, was Shameless. That's how he got his start. That's like how Dylan O'Brien in Teen Wolf got his start before he was in like Maze Runner and like all those other movies. Watch the Chi. Ooh, the Chi. Oh my God, Mikey. That's the Disney show, right? Am I thinking of? No. Okay. Why was I thinking of, that Iron Fist show? Why did I think of that? Anna's in Chicago. I might check that out. Oh my God, does it have, stop. Hold on. Oh, I recognize some of these actors. I'm just super critical too. Why did I think that was fucking Iron Fist? Isn't there a show that was kind of like that? That they called it something? I think that's why I thought that she was related to Iron Fist. They messed that up too. I remember they cast a white person in the role, and I was like, this is not supposed to be a white person. What's going on? I never watched it though, because I think he's canonically supposed to be Asian, or I think he's supposed to be Asian or black. and they cast a white guy. Because I don't know that much about Iron Fist. Oh my god, Sasha Dwan was in Iron Fist? Also, fuck Iron Fist in Marvel Rivals. You guys, if you ever play Marvel Rivals, fuck anyone who plays Iron Fist. Get out of my face. I hate that. I hate getting fucking... got fisted 5 times in one match. I was like, enough! Enough, Iron Fist! Enough! Iron Fist and Psylocke. I'm like, get out of here. Get out of here. Let me try and win. It's good. It's good. I might play it Sunday. Not on stream, but I might play it Sunday. Because I want to see the new update with Fantastic Four and test out those characters. Because the only one I'm good at right now is Star-Lord. And apparently he's hard to play, so I feel good. Because you can fly around and it's very hard to control. But once you get that, it's smooth sailing. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get into it. We're playing the game. He's playing the game. Mikey, you might like it. I'm not a shooter game person. Okay. I think it literally just starts us off in the game. Do I press anything? Oh. Okay. Oh, we're in it. We're in the game. What remains of Edith Finch? Oh, let me change the, hold on. Let me change the stream title. Whoa. The pause menu is their family tree? Oh God, this music. Oh my God, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Okay, changed it. I'm gonna cry. I know I'm gonna cry in this game. Okay, you guys, strap in, strap in. I don't know what journey we're gonna go on, but it's gonna be a journey. So we're on a ferry. Oh my God, the title's getting further and further away. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. We look down. Oh.
A lot of this isn't going to make sense to you. And I'm sorry about that. I'm just going to start at the beginning with the house.
Whoa. Whoa! I only remember literally being on a swing and being in a window. And like, that's all I remember.
Someone had put up a chain link fence, but it looked like I wasn't the first person to hop it.
Oh my God. We haven't played a story game like this in so long, too. This looks beautiful. Hello?
I lived here until I was 11, but I wasn't allowed inside half the rooms.
Look at that house. What in the Weasley house is that? Hello? Oh my God, the mailbox? Wait. Look at that.
Inside the mailbox were bills from 7 years ago, marked urgent, open immediately.
Oh, so no one's been here. Wait, can we, wait. Can we not see the bills? Oh, we can't see the bills.
I hadn't been back since my brother Lewis's funeral.
Ooh. Let me go back. Oh, whoa, whoa! The words just disappeared like, oh, whoa. Oh, that kind of reminds me of that game Ramen was playing where the words were like dynamic like that.
In her will, my mother left me a key, but didn't tell me what it unlocked. Maybe she thought I'd know. Or she thought that the mystery would be enough to bring me back.
I'm already gonna cry. Can we go this way? We just don't even go in the house. Oh, wait. What do you got on here?
No one had driven this way in a long time, but I saw a few hoof prints.
She's got like a necklace with a feather on it. Hello? Ah! It's okay. It's okay. Oh, it's okay. Why do I feel like this is a horror game suddenly? Oh. The deer. I don't know if we could sneak up on it. Wait, so what was that other path? Wait. Were there two paths to go? There were like two paths to go. Yeah. That deer kind of scared me. Wait, I want to see what's down this other path. Oh my god, this music. Okay, I wasn't crazy. There was a path. The house does get creepy at points? Okay. Yeah, you've played this, Marfall, right? Because I think I remember you saying you played this. I'm scared to miss any dialogue. A few years ago, yeah. I really like when games like this include a little bit of horror, too.
The truth is, even after I inherited the house, I never thought I'd come back to it.
Oh.
But now I had questions about my family that only the house knew the answers to.
I feel like that comes with grief too. Like it's very scary. It's very scary when someone goes. I feel like that anxiety and that fear manifests. And it's nice that it's included in this. Manifests in ways you didn't think it would. Like I remember when after my dad passed, I couldn't do crowds. And I'm a very extroverted person, as you guys know. I couldn't do, as a theater person, I was like, I couldn't do crowds. Yeah, yep. I remember the first instance of it. It was like, we were in a restaurant and I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this.
The woods around the house have always been uncomfortably silent. As if they're about to say something, but never do.
Oh. It sounds so mean to say, and I don't mean it in a mean way. It was like the first instance of like, everyone around me is happy, and I hate that. Because they don't know, you know? Oh, this game is like therapy already. You just like, I don't know, it's like you feel, yeah, you feel like, I'm trying to think of like a comparison. It's like you feel like you're an ice cream container and someone just scooped out all of you, and everyone else remembers that the ice cream is in the freezer, but they think it's full, and you know there's only one scoop left, you know? Everyone just assumes there's gonna be more ice cream, and you know it's almost gone, you know? Oof. So we're in Washington. Where are all these frogs? I'm already kind of crying. Wait, did we miss anything on this path? Okay, that's where the deer was. We can zoom in. It's, oh. Marfall, I get it. I get it. I had a friend, their grandfather.
The house was exactly like I remembered it. The way I'd been dreaming about it.
I had a friend, their grandfather was like sick right after my dad passed, and she would not stop talking. And in my head, I was like, you become angry. Of course you become angry. And it's, in my head, I was like, well, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's old. I was like, my father was 59. And he just went, you know? And it sucks because you really can't, like, you can't be there for people for a little bit. Yeah. Rosalie, I know. It's hard to admit to yourself. And I feel like all of you guys and people I know personally in this chat, people who I don't, I feel like we're all very emotional people and we're all very like conscious of our own emotions. And I feel like there's a general sense that I get from you guys that we're all people who like to be there for other people, but don't know how to be there for ourselves. And the minute someone mentions their grief, you're like, nope, I can't do it. Because I'm still you're still processing your own stuff. And they don't get it. Like, they don't get it. Because at the same time, I talk about it a lot, but I wouldn't put it on people. And I felt like other people's grief was put upon me to deal with, and I never did that to other people. And those same people aren't in my life anymore because of that. Because they were not there for me, you know? They expected me to be there for them when they weren't there for me. And these were people I trusted and loved a lot. And grief changes people. Someone dies and people will leave your life immediately because they don't know how to deal with someone who's broken, but they expect you to deal with their shattered pieces. And I'm Annie Lennox, dude. I'm picking up my broken glass. I can't be cutting on. Oh my God, Kitty. Oh my God. Not the ice cream clip. No. I'm going to cry this whole stream. Welcome in. Oh my God. Can we, let's shouting out Kitty for the grief clip. Oh my God. 5 years since yeah. I mean, I avoided too. Because everyone's grief is different. Everyone's grief is different. And the only thing that comes with, thank you. I don't know where that fucking came from. I don't know where that came from. Because you do feel like that. You feel like you're hollowed out. I think that was in my brain because I watched an ASMR video today where they were scooping slime. So I had that scooping thing in mind. It's so hard to face. Of course. You're so sweet to me. Of course I'm shouting you out. It's hard. It's like there's no like, people say rip off a Band-Aid. People say you'll get over it. People are incorrect. You never get over it. You learn to deal with it. If this branch was grief, this is all pieces of grief. And sometimes there's going to be a new branch that grows and you're going to have to deal with that. And you're going to have to deal with this bird sitting on a branch sometimes, chirping your ear off while they don't see the rest of the tree that you're dealing with, you know? Joy, it feels like that. Like, it really does feel like that. Oh my God, we're all fucking, this is an emotional Saturday. Everyone has to process in their own way. It really fucking feels like that though. I never thought about it until just now. No, because I forget where I heard this recently, but someone said, I was watching something and they said, people always say things happen for a reason. I was quoting this earlier too. People always say things happen for a reason, but sometimes no, they fucking don't. And sometimes things just happen and they suck. Shitty things happen and they shouldn't have happened. And I think that's a way of people deal with stuff happening when they say it gets better and things happen for a reason. That didn't happen for a reason. Oh my God, please lurk. It's, yeah, you get over it. You never get over it. And those people, I don't know if they've processed their grief then, you know? Not better, but easier. It never goes away. I think about them the weirdest. Yeah. Yep. I told you guys too, I hear my dad in my head constantly. And I couldn't face it though. Because like we've talked about ghosts, we've talked about mediums. We had that whole conversation about like, he showed up at a medium session. And ever since then I was like, okay. I allowed that energy in. I hear him all the time. But I couldn't process that at that time, you know? Oh. Gets easier. But it's still hard, you know? And I just get frustrated with people who, like I said, put their shit on you, you know? It's a bird that my dad used to like every time I talk about it. Oh. Mikey, I love that. They know. Oh my God, Nez, you're fine. We can all hug each other. Oh my God, we can all hug each other. Wait. Wait, we can all hug each other. We're doing virtual hugs. I'm hugging everyone. We're fucking going through it today. I'm already crying. I knew this was gonna happen. Can he type? I'm hugging everyone. I should have Cass add that. A group hug. I don't know if that's possible. Or start typing Cass. Hugging everyone. Hey, we love a self hug. We love a self hug. It's see, like, I feel like when I talk about it, obviously you get emotional, but I feel like your ability to break through your own emotions shows that you grew a little bit, you know? It sucks. White girl with the cat. I'm telling you, she would love that comparison. But it's, oh, this music is fucking. Damn, now I'm just thinking about ice cream in the freezer. Oh, Mikey, who said that in your chat? Because Cass was in his stream, and someone was like, "Oh, it's, because her logo is her with her cat," and it was like some white girl with a cat showed up to your stream, and I was like, that's so funny. She would love being compared to just that girl with a cat. I'm that white girl with the cat. We're all that white girl with the cat. But it's, yeah. Oh fuck. This feels like therapy. This feels like therapy. And I never went to therapy because everyone told me to go to therapy, and I was so angry that everyone told me to go to therapy because I felt like people didn't want to deal with me talking about it. That's why they told me to go to therapy. Whereas, as you guys know, I talk through my shit. And if I can't talk through my shit, that's my therapy. And I understand that is what therapy is. But talking with friends sometimes is what I needed. Like, I didn't need therapy. I didn't need to talk to a strange adult about my shit. I wanted to talk to people that I loved and who knew me and who knew him. And some of those people receded into the fucking woodwork. And the house crumbled. And those beams left. And you're left to rebuild that house with the people in your life then. So, oh, crying again. It's like go with the cat watcher. That's so funny though. I love her so much. Oh God, tell me. I'm gonna take a sip. This music is putting me at peace. I mean, you guys, there's people on this fucking tree that have been names in my life that aren't there anymore. So that's fucking real. I wonder what these leaves that fallen off are. Sven, Ingeborg. I wonder what these leaves are. That said to our shared group of friends that she was happy about. I'm so sorry. I've had that happen. They don't get it. They don't get it. They don't get it. Good. And the thing that people don't get, that is when and I'm the same way where, not that. I meant I'm the way in where I will tend to recede slightly when people are in grief because I don't know what to do. But at the same time, all they need is a message. All they need is your support, and that you're going to be there for them whenever they need it. Sometimes just a message and you checking in on them is everything that they need. And that's all I needed from some of those people in my life, and they just receded. And then, Ness, that did happen to me, where someone that I was very close with, extremely close with, told one of my other friends who I had grown close to. And this was the friend, you guys, this was the friend that was there when it happened. That this person who I was friends with told the friend that was there when it happened to me that I made it about me. And this is the same person that made it about themselves and didn't want to hear anyone else's grief and had the audacity to say I made my father's death about me. So suffice it to say that person is not in my life anymore. And I've been lucky enough to have friends and like, I mean, Ness, you're one of my longest friends. Joy in this chat is one of my longest friends ever. Like, just show up for people. That's it. That's all you need. And you don't have to show up all the time. You don't have to show up all the time. And I appreciate it. And I love you. It's okay to be selfish, but there's a fine line between selfish and then people telling you that you are selfish about it. And then those same people doing the same thing in a completely destructive way. And saying like such out of pocket stuff to someone who's like on the verge of breaking at every second. And I had to cut people out of my life. I had people that respected me and I thought were with me for all of my life. And I reached the point with some of those people that were there when the other people receded. And we're like, how dare they do that? How dare they do that? That's so disgusting. How dare they do that? And then I had a different group of people get tired of me repeating myself about my own grief and became the same group of people. So I surround myself with people, even in this chat, that appreciate me and I appreciate them. And support is all that anyone ever asks for. Even if it's just a nice message. Hey, how are you doing? Thinking of you. Like, yeah, right? Like, who else would it be about? Who else would it be about? Oh, God. Should we... This is the start of the game, you guys. I needed to get... this is why I couldn't play this back then. Because it had just happened, and I was like, nope, goodbye. Good fucking bye. Goodbye. Nope. Can't do it. I'm very appreciative that it hurts my heart that we all understand what we're saying. But I appreciate you guys so much that you do get it, you know? I know, we're in for a fucking roller coaster. I think the only thing I know about this game is... Actually, I don't want to say what I know. I don't want to say what I know. We're doing it. Let's go in. I feel like everything we just talked about is inside of this house. Is inside of this house. And I appreciate you guys so much. Like, it's hard to talk about. Like, it's hard to talk about, and it's hard to... I feel like when I say I appreciate people, they feel like I don't mean it. I'm like, I do. I really do, though. Because people who have gone through grief fucking understand. And I will always say, people who go through grief attract other people who went through grief, because you attract that same energy that you put out. Like, broken people find other broken people.
As a child, the house made me uncomfortable in a way I couldn't put into words.
And I think broken people seek out other broken people to help you pick up the pieces. Oh my God, Marfal, thank you so much. I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're here. All of you guys. Because I think I started talking about my dad. I forget when.
17-year-old. I knew exactly what those words were.
It was the daft lore. It was the daft name lore. And I was like, oh my God, I guess I'm going into the full lore.
I was afraid of the house.
I'm afraid of the house now. Okay. I need to take a walk. I need to take a walk. We need to take a walk, you guys. Can I look through this?
The house felt like it had always been here. Even the swing set was older than my mother.
Oh my God, it scared me. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. I didn't think we could actually look through the hole. There's a statue? Oh, wait!
Crawling through the doggy door used to be a lot easier when I was 11.
I thought I just wanted to see what she said about it. Okay, we're in. I thought we had a key though.
The power had been turned off the night we left.
Look at that. Oh my God. Oh my God, you guys, it looks like Freddy Fish. He looks like Freddy Fish. Remember those games? He looks like Freddy Fish. What? Not Hasbro. I forget what it was. Oh, we can't. Oh, it's off.
For the first time in years,
Of course it's January. Oh my God, it's... Edie, Dawn, Lewis, Milton, Edith.
I felt like I was home.
Whoa.
But instead of a family, there were just memories of one.
That vase is huge. I just want to say that vase is fucking huge. They loved their tuna.
Like how after Lewis started working at the cannery, we all got sick of eating salmon.
Salmon.
Except our cat, Molly.
Six cups sliced peeled tart apples, 2 tablespoons water, half a cup of sugar. I'm screenshotting this. Ah!
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward.
Ramen, welcome in.
Your weakness is pathetic.
Welcome in. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. You just missed the whole entire therapy session we already just had. So this game is about processing grief. 3 tablespoons all-purpose flour, 1 teaspoon ground cinnamon, 4th teaspoon ground nutmeg, 8th teaspoon ground ginger, 8 teaspoon salt, pastry double crust. That looks really good. That looks really good. He didn't know. He didn't. You didn't know what mood you were coming into.
Or how only one restaurant would deliver to our house. So we had Chinese a lot.
Yeah, right. That's what. Yep. I was like, I know you didn't know when you said that jump scare what you were chiming into. I'm out. Yeah. We're in her family's house. We literally just walked into the house. We had a whole therapy session already. And I think we're gonna go through her family tree of people. So this is her mom's house after her mom passed. And the house was left to her and she hasn't been here in 7 years, I think she said.
The table was still a wreck from the night we left. It was like a bomb had gone off, killing everyone but sparing the furniture.
I know, I need some wine after this. I want all that wine that was on that table. You're fine. I love you. You're fine. You're fine. I'm telling. I know you didn't know. I know you didn't know.
My mom was the only one of us who could imagine Great-Grandma Edie living in a nursing home.
It's a very emotional Saturday already. But welcome in. I'm happy you're here. I'm happy you're in for this ride.
Nothing in the house looked abnormal. There was just too much of it, like a smile with too many teeth.
Like a smile with too many teeth. Yeah. Is that a platform in the water? Also, Ramen, I just mentioned you too. Ew.
Even the fireplace had a story. Edie told me the bricks came from the original house, after it sank.
It reminds me of that game you're playing because the text is, look at that. The text keeps moving. The text is like that dynamic text. Yeah, I opened with the story of how I tried to play this in 2018 after my dad just passed and couldn't do it. And now we're trying to. Now we're trying to. Where she goes. Okay.
Great-Grandpa Sven built a music box for Barbara, along with the rest of the house.
Is that Bigfoot? Is that Bigfoot carved in the background? Hitting something just to keep myself sane. It's hitting already. It's hitting.
Mom always told me to stay out of the basement, so I wasn't too surprised when the key didn't fit.
I told you I couldn't. You guys are helping me through this too. I feel we're all helping each other get through this fucking game. I don't want to miss anything though. Yeah, I already cried twice. we gave everyone hugs. We're gonna cry again. Rated people. Oh my god, remember that time we rated Forns and Forns was just asleep. It was like a missile launch game and he was asleep.
My mom wasn't much of an optimist, but she never stopped believing that my brother Milton was alive.
What happened to Milton? Hour 13. That fucking crazy. Hour 13. Whoa. Hello? They sealed the door?
A lot of things got left behind in the whirlwind of that last night.
It was so funny though. It was so funny. I know. Is this a wait? Can we see in?
Edie told me once that every Finch who ever lived is buried somewhere in the library.
Whoa, dude. Well, that's not mildly concerning. Maybe she meant like they're hidden in books. Can we take this up? We can't ride that? No. I wanted to ride it up the stairs.
After Milton disappeared, Mom sealed up all the bedrooms. Then Edie retaliated and drilled peepholes.
Oh, what? So it's not just that room that's sealed. Ew! Oh my god! Ew! That paint. Hello? Hi. That's scary. Oh my god. Oh my god. The mouse. They have the years on them. 10 years old. 10 years old.
Molly always seemed like a girl I could imagine being friends with, if she hadn't died in 1947.
Oh my god. That reminds me of you guys, one of my favorite stage things ever is always the Nutcracker. That reminds me of the Nutcracker. I was always like entranced by the Nutcracker as a kid. Still am. Oh my god. I also realized as an adult, the past couple times I've gone to the Nutcracker, I always had a crush on the uncle. And I didn't realize that. The hot, like, mysterious uncle that brings the Nutcracker. I was like, fuck the Nutcracker. Now I want the uncle.
I spent a lot of time playing in Great Uncle Walter's room. I think my mom sometimes regretted not sealing it up.
Not the uncle mentioned right after that. That is fucking cool, dude. Oh, oh! The trolley
Louis
car?
told me there were secret passages, but I never believed him.
20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Yeah, what does this key go to?
Turns out, my mom was really good at keeping secrets. Now it was time to find out what my mom had been afraid of.
Wait, we gotta finish exploring. Wait, whoa. The little baby picture. Sven.
The last time I was in Edith Sr.'s room, I was 10 and she was painting my portrait.
Sven Hofstad Finch, 1915 to 1964. Edie, 1917 to 2010. Gregory, 1976 to 1977.
As a kid, I just assumed every house had peepholes and sealed rooms you weren't allowed inside of.
Why is it wait, it's the bathroom though. I don't know why this gives me like very early 2000s, like late 90s movie vibes. I don't know why. Almost like Wallace and Gromit-esque with like the way the house feels like put together. Right? No one is allowed to go to the bathroom in this house. Sealed up forever. You gotta hold that pee in. You gotta hold that pee in, girl. Calvin.
My Grandpa Sam spent 7 years sharing a room with his dead brother, Calvin.
The room split. Oh my God. Who are we all gonna be when this is over? Like. Okay, now let's go in. Cat Noir, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Right? This is beautiful. It's giving like Borrowers. Like it reminds me of like late 90s, early 2000s. I'm trying to think of something else, or it's reminding me of something else. But welcome in, welcome in.
On the wall, it was clear my brother Milton had been here before me.
We've already cried
This,
3
maybe
times.
it sounded like I had a plan.
Hello? Oh? Is that a cat? We just had a whole conversation of processing grief, and all of us have gone through something or are currently going through something, and I tried to play this game way back in the day, but couldn't do it, so we're here now. Milton the cat. Oh my God, it's like, oh, is that supposed to be Piglet? Is that supposed to be like Bunny Piglet? Or just a bunny? Oh my God. Hold on, take a picture of him. He's so sweet. Just a smackerel of honey.
But I had no idea what was behind that door. Just like I had no idea where all this was gonna lead.
Oh, me neither. Molly. Didn't they have...
Looking at Molly's room through the peephole.
Didn't they have a cat named Molly too?
Molly's gerbil had a tiny bedroom with its own even tinier gerbil cage.
That is so fucking cute. What? Go off, Molly. Oh my God, the food. Look at the food. Even the food's not happy. That gerbil probably felt trapped though. Pop off, Molly. I would love to live in this house.
Being inside for the first time, I felt like I'd stepped behind a painting.
Is that a door? Hold on. Hold on. Jellyfish. Is that a door behind the painting? December. Oh my God. All the calendars are like stopped. Just like in time. Little Christmas tree.
I got the sense Edie had spent a lot of time here. Before my mom sealed the doors.
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Because she's never met most of these people. She lived in this house with these rooms sealed for most of her life. I don't want to activate that yet because I feel like something's going to happen. Right? The view. Also, I took a picture of this clock because I always like when it's not quite 10:10, but it's close enough. That's my dad's birthday. Is this... Okay, it's not a painting. Okay, let's open this. 1937 to 47. And they said they had a cat named Molly, too.
December 13th, 1947. Dear Diary, I'll be gone soon, but I wanted to tell somebody about what's gonna happen. It started when Mom sent me to bed without dinner. I woke up and I was starving, so I looked around for something to eat.
Oh my God, we're Molly. Oh my God. Not the gerbil. Wait, so he's not in the drawer.
My Halloween candy was all gone.
I remember looking at that in the bookcase and that lid was off.
I thought about eating Christopher, but I held back.
Not Christopher! Don't eat the fish! Molly! Molly's already unhinged. Love her. Love Molly. Love Pink. Love Molly. Trying to eat her fish. Please don't tell me she's gonna try and eat the gerbil food. Oh, hold on. Hold on.
The gerbil food was dry, but I didn't mind it.
She really ate the gerbil's food! Bitch, check on your gerbil. Where's the gerbil? Why have the cage if he's just in the drawer?
Mom, can I come out now?
Molly's wild then.
Sweetheart, it's late. Go to sleep.
What accent is that? That's Swedish?
I kept eating and eating.
Girl, not the toothpaste. Are you okay? Molly. Oh, she has... I wonder if it was like smallpox. She's got speckles all over her.
I ate a lot of things that night.
Molly, that's poisonous! Poinsettias are literally poisonous. Molly, what? What the fuck?
Then I heard chirping outside my window. It was a barn swallow going back to her nest. I reached out for her. And suddenly,
Ah!
I was a cat.
Right? She sent her to dinner without... What the... Not the style emote. And they said they had a cat named Molly, though. She also just ate poinsettia. Like the berries of a poinsettia. What? Molly's crazy. Why did she send her to bed without dinner? How do I get over there? Hello? Oh, whoa!
I tried to be quiet, but the bird was really scared.
Come back! I'm not gonna eat you. Well, I'm not gonna eat you. Molly probably will.
Mom and Dad didn't even look at me.
Well, they're like frozen. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
I jumped and I almost got her.
Whoa, Molly, you gotta calm down, girl. I've heard that sound before.
I could tell she was getting really tired.
Where's the... Oh, oh, oh.
Now I was up in the big tree. I promised Dad I wouldn't climb it anymore. All I cared about was eating that mama bird.
Wait, where's the man standing on the cliff? Oh, oh my God. The statue. That scared me too. That scared me too. That scared me too. Hello? I'm just guessing with the controls. They're not telling me any controls.
I gobbled her up. And suddenly, I was an owl. First, all I heard was the wind. Then I heard little teeth nibbling in the grass.
What in the Animorphs is going on? What in the Animorphs is going on? Whee! What the fuck?
Rabbits.
Oh, 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 oh!
I imagined his face looking up and seeing mine through my talons. I swallowed him up, and I didn't chew one bit.
She swallowed that rabbit hole.
Something bigger.
She's going on an adventure. Good for her. Good for Molly. I know. I thought she was just like rabbits. I didn't realize we had to go after them. She's going on an adventure. Good for her.
A mama rabbit.
Not the mama rabbit.
She was almost too big to carry. I started choking, but I couldn't stop eating. And suddenly, I was a shark.
What? Molly girl, what's going on? Are we of Are you fucking kidding me? What in the goat simulator? What is this?
I fell off a cliff and into the ocean. Now, I was hungrier than ever.
I was gonna say, if she got hit by a car, imagine saying that to someone. What happened to you? How'd your car get totaled? A shark came out of nowhere.
I wanted fat, juicy seals.
Molly! I'm kidding, thank you. Like, seriously, what in the Animorphs is going on? Not the seals, dude. Hello? Hello? Oh!
I tore off her flipper, and it tasted really good.
Okay, this is bringing a whole new meaning to Midnight Snack. Crunch. Oh god, oh my god, this poor seal. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just continuing the narrative. I'm sorry, Seal. Where is it? Is it below me? I can't like look. Oh, I can look down. Oh God. Thank you. Oh God. Oh God. I'm sorry, Seal. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I grabbed on tight. When I was so hungry, I jumped out of the water. When I opened my eyes, everything had changed.
When the Fire Nation attacked? What's going on? Are we at... Oh! Are we an octopus? What the fuck is this game, you guys?
Now I was a monster, and I smelled people everywhere.
She's gonna eat people? She's gonna eat people?
I was big, but I moved real quiet.
Yeah! Oh! Oh my God! Kitty! Crunch! Thank you for clipping that. The movement is kind of crazy though, right? Can we go up the stairs?
I wanted to stop, but also I didn't.
This is me if I was a sailor. Yeah, they had to go hard. Oh, the bird. Did I not eat him?
After the last passenger, I was still hungry. And across the water, I smelled something new. Something I had to have, so I swam towards it.
Okay. Oh, we're still
Slithered onto the sand, and the good smell went into an old pipe.
the octopus. Oh, no, 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 no. Why did we come out of the toilet, Molly?
I got closer and closer.
She's in her room. I don't know. Is she about to eat herself? What the fuck? All my stomachs?
All of my stomach started growling. And suddenly, it was me again. I held my breath for a long time, but I couldn't hear anything. I think it's waiting for me to fall going to wait much longer. It needs to feed, and we both know I will be delicious.
Oh my god. Marfal, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking.
I'm not sure if I believed all of that, but I'm sure Edie would have.
What the fuck? I'm not frozen, I'm just processing. What the fuck? Oh my god. Also, I have to run an ad. It's ad time. We're gonna take a little time to process what just happened while I run this ad. So bear with. Bear with. She ate herself? I'm gonna write, so sorry for the Straighters ad. Dude, I keep seeing that Traders ad so much. Did she taste delicious? Did she taste delicious? Did she eat herself? Wait. That's so real shit. I'd eat myself if I tasted delicious. I mean, I guess same. There's sharks in here too. I don't think she did. Now her room makes more sense though, you guys. Like, there's a shark, there's the cat ears, there's a cat mask. Fucking, when we started this game, she said we used to have a cat named Molly. I'm hearing something now. Yeah, yeah. That's what it felt like, explaining death to herself. Like how her brain explained it to her. That was like beautiful. That's a good way of putting it, Ramen. I think that's what it was. Welcome back, Mikey. An owl whistle. There's a little shark.
I can't describe it, but I felt like some part of Molly was still here.
I think that is gonna open. Hold on. Is it a little ant farm? Oh, the ants are dead. Oh, nice. Nice. I've seen, that's the one I didn't play, but I've seen footage of. Devil in Me. Oh my god, the cat! Wait. Where? Bye, ants. Wait, oh, I can't go back in? Oh, shit. Oh, so we have to go out here. Oh my god. Also, welcome back those who were trapped in the ad break. All that you missed was we opened the window by accident and we saw our cat. Which might be Molly?
This will be obvious later, but my mom never told me any of these stories. Edie would have, but Mom didn't like bringing up the past. Though, when we adopted a stray kitten, she was the one who named it Molly. I spent a lot of time in Great Grandma Edie's room.
Yeah, because if you, I'm still thinking about what you said, Ramen, because that was like, it seemed like she was sick with something, so her body was eating itself, in a sense. So that could like correlate with the fact that she was so hungry, and that she needed something was waiting to eat her. Like that inevitability of death under your bed waiting for you. I'm like, a what? Bob the snake? Get it, Bob. Fucking get it. Get it, Bob. Burpee? Oh my god, 8 years? Damn, that burp was long. Who are you? You don't get a name? Lurpy. So we got Burpee and Lurpy. Rob. Burpee, Lurpy, Rob, and Bob. Yes, Bob. Dude, Bob the snake is so funny. 1937. So we're in Sven's room.
One summer, they evacuated the island, but Edie refused to go. For a few weeks, she was a celebrity.
Edie won't go. 72-year-old woman refuses to evacuate because of a little forest fire. The mysteries of death and thereafter. Molly concepts. Whoa, what? Molly concepts.
I hadn't thought of myself as Edith Jr. for a long, long time.
Conspiracy Now, Sam Photo Award, Edith Jr., Sam Medal Ceremony, Home Movies, Weird America, The Finches, My Friend Bigfoot, what does that say? Cry? Channel 7, Edith interview, random junk.
Edie gave a big interview about a mole man living under the Finch house. My mom was furious.
Mole man?
Edie knit me a new pair of gloves every year, just in time to replace the old ones.
Average LA resident. I was going to make that joke and I was waiting. I knew you were going to make that joke.
Louis died a week before we left, but Edie had already started to memorialize him.
That's getting crazy. Because I follow some LA streamers and they're like, oh God, I'm okay, but I don't know about some of my friends, which is fucking terrifying. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine.
Her room was like a museum.
Okay, that's going to activate something, isn't it? Ooh. Oh my God, you can actually see the room.
When Edie told people Sven was killed by a dragon, she could also have said he was building a dragon-shaped slide that collapsed. She could have, but she didn't. Even in her 90s, sometimes Edie seemed a lot younger than my mother.
Rosie! Oh, the bathroom.
The only trace Grandpa Sam's first wife, Kay, left on the house was the pink bathroom. It was a pretty big trace.
Yeah. The bathroom, yeah, right? How did they, wait, so did they have access to the bathroom? Because that was locked. The carpet, I know they're going for shag carpet, but that looks like coral. Hello, frog. Hello, frog. Yeah, it was a big trace. Oh. Wait, hold on. I want to see.
For 500 years, the Finches have been famous throughout Norway for their fortune and misfortune.
Wait, no, go back.
Odin Finch buries the latest victims of the family curse, his wife Ingeborg and their newborn son, Johan. On January 7th, 1937, he set sail with his family and his house, hoping to leave the curse behind.
His house? They put the house on a boat?
But 40-foot waves off the coast of Washington send the house and Odin to the bottom of the sea. Odin's daughter Edie, with husband Sven and baby Molly, step ashore on their new home, Orcas Island. Odin Finch is the first to be buried in the new family cemetery.
Shit.
His daughter Edie is already dreaming of a new Finch house.
That was the statue. That was the statue. You can even see it in the background. That was the statue. I'm sure that's him. Damn. Putting a house on a boat?
Whatever's wrong with this family, it goes back a long ways.
Mikey, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Thank you. And please enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Dragon kills Finch. That's, imagine being like, yeah, he died because of a dragon. I'd tell that story too. A dragon killed him. There's a secret in the bathroom.
There's a secret in this bathroom.
Dude, I love pop-up books. Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
It's in the last place you would look. It isn't in the cupboard.
It is in the... Is it in the nook? Wait, what? Edie! Edie! There we go.
It's hidden in this book.
It's in this book. It looks like a dark room
Sven
almost.
gave Sam an old camera he'd refurbished. He never put it down.
Oh! That looks too current. Hello? Hello? Who is he? Me taking selfies in the mirror? Slay! Like, what? Okay, pop off sunglasses. Milton. Oh, we're in the room that's split in half. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, there he is again. That's so funny, dude. Poor Sam.
I knew Grandpa Sam had a twin. And that he never talked about him. I guess my grandpa didn't like history any more than my mom did.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh my god, it's like a little space shuttle. What?
How I Want to Remember My Brother by Sam Finch. The thing I remember is that when he made up his mind, that was it.
I remember this. I remember this. I remember this. All I remember is a swing and a windowsill from this game.
My brother said he'd die before he ate another mushroom.
Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk, Rosalie. Enjoy your lurk. It's a spend with family kind of day. his little cast. What's on his foot?
At Barbara's funeral, we swore we'd never be afraid again.
Oh my god, the sticks control each of his feet.
I think Calvin always had to fly.
Oh my god, you guys, I'm literally like,
Sam, Calvin, dinner's ready.
thank you for the bits, Ramen. Thank you for the bits.
That day, he finally made up his mind to do it.
Thank you for the bits.
I told him going around was impossible. Maybe if I hadn't said that,
Calvin, I'm not gonna tell you again.
maybe if the wind hadn't picked up, then maybe he'd still be here. But I doubt it.
Oh my god.
He'd already made up his mind.
Holy shit.
That's what I want to remember about my brother.
Oh my god. Oh!
The day he made up his mind to fly. And he did.
Calvin's story felt strangely familiar. When I was younger, I remember trying to do the exact same thing.
What the fuck? We saw the swing wrapped up on itself when we got here, too. I know, I broke speed for a second. Oh my god. Was this the fourth cry? The fourth cry? $11, dude. 11.
After the funeral, Edie roped off Calvin's half of the room.
Oh, that's so fucking sad. Oh my god, that's so fucking sad. The lines just stop.
Mom said Grandpa Sam enlisted at 18 and never set foot in the room again.
He really did, though. He really did live his dream for a couple seconds. That's true. Dude, that was so fucking cool, that Caterpillar book. Oh, they're paint. Same. Same. That's me. Same. Jack! Oh, Jack! Halloween's in 30 days, Jack! What are we gonna do, Jack?
Tight fit. They'd obviously been built for smaller hands and bellies.
There's so much to do for Halloween, Jack! Oh my god. Wait. Can we go 2 places now? I don't want to go out yet. Oh my god, this isn't a crib. That's a bra.
Growing up, I always thought of Barbara as a child star.
That's why the music box had Bigfoot in it. Because I was like, that's Bigfoot. Get it, Barbara. Whoa. Swan Lake? Ooh, she got a pink cat
I
clock?
never thought about how hard it must have been for her afterwards.
I've never seen a pink cat clock. That's nice. Look at that. Happy birthday, Barbara. Oh my god. Was Barbara smoking in here? Barbara was like 2, right? Barb Street. Oh my god. Oh no, she was like, where's that? 16? 16.
Of all the stories people wrote about Barbara's
Yeah.
I'm surprised Edie saved this one.
me not being able to do simple math.
Old Jack here with another ghastly tale inspired by America's most unfortunate family. I'm calling it The Surprise Ending of Barbara Finch.
What the fuck?
As a child star, Barbara was famous for her scream. Now at 16, she was all washed up. A has-been.
Oh my god.
But in a lucky break, she'd been asked to perform her signature scream at a local convention for monster movie fans. It was just the boost her career needed. Unfortunately, her scream hadn't aged well.
Wow.
Getting better. I think you just need the right motivation.
Her biggest fan and current boyfriend, Rick, was about to demonstrate when...
Now that was a great scream.
It was Barbara's father, Sven. He'd slipped into a table saw and had to be rushed to the emergency room.
Oh my god.
So Barbara got stuck babysitting her youngest brother, Walter. Her convention comeback was cancelled.
Okay, I'm hearing frustration, but I'm not hearing terror. What if I tried...
A gang of hoodlums in Halloween masks have been terrorizing Orcas Island tonight. Police are urging residents to...
That came from the basement.
You're right! So, I loved your delivery on that. Why is your basement door locked?
Because my dad likes making puzzles and secret passages. There's a key hidden in the music box. The secret is to keep winding and winding until finally the key pops out.
Thanks, babe. I'll be back in a sec.
20 minutes later, Rick hadn't returned. So Barbara went to look for him, right on cue. She reached for the music box.
Oh my God, we're in it now! I know, Rick's dead.
And as she wound the key, she listened for Rick, but the house was silent.
This is fucking sick. Oh my God.
She found Rick's crutch and imagined the worst.
It's giving Wolf Among Us.
The gang's leader is the infamous Hookman killer, Dr. Carl Hamill, who impaled and then ate his family 10 years ago tonight.
Oh, probably fucking with her to get the scream. That's a good point. That's a good point.
The old fridge rattled and grew still.
Oh dear! Oh dear!
Oh!
She said, oh dear.
Barb, relax. I was just trying to scare you to help you find your scream.
You called that ramen.
Scared Rick. I'm furious.
Then act furious. All I'm getting from you now is that you're hurt and confused and
Oh.
Threw him out, but she kept a little something to remember him by.
Barb, have you seen my other crutch?
And she was still holding it when she fell asleep watching the late picture show. Hours later...
Barbara! Walter, what's going on up there? Ah! Okay, I'm coming up, but if this is a trick, you're dead, Walter.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Dude, this is crazy. Not the skate. Where is he here?
Walter, are you there? Walter had vanished, but his bedside radio was still on.
Orcas Island police describe the man as 6 feet tall, with a steel hook for a hand. Residents are urged to lock all doors and windows and notify the police of any suspicious activity.
Barbara turned, saw the hookman, and was speechless. He was quite
Oh shit.
blushing.
Oh.
And was, he couldn't get enough of Barbara.
Kitty, thank you. Got him.
There's gotta be another way out of here.
Oh my God. Wow. The window?
That night, she played her part beautifully. Molly's door hadn't been opened in
Oh!
He wasn't moving, but she sensed the story might not be over yet.
He's not going to be there when we come around the corner.
Vanished. She listened for his breathing, but all she heard was...
Oh God, oh God, oh God. No weighing, no weighing.
Someone at the door was dying to speak to young Barbara. At the door, she heard whispering. Was coming from inside the house.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Surprise! Bravo, Barbara! You were wonderful! The monsters had come to surprise her. For Barbara, it was a dream come true. Then she saw what kind of monsters they were, and she realized what was about to happen. She was going to be famous. And with her final breath, Barbara Finch gave the performance of her life. I wasn't there myself, but I hear Barbara was magnificent. Poor girl. She had a taste for stardom. But unfortunately, so did her fans. Of course, the police blamed it all on poor Rick, who disappeared the same night. And little Walter, hiding under his bed the whole time. He took it all pretty hard, but that's another story. As for Barbara, tucked inside the music box is all they ever found of her. Her ear.
Oh!
Now that's what I call a real eerie tale.
Edie told me all Barbara wanted was to be remembered, as absurd as that comic was. Maybe what Edie saw was a happy ending.
Dude, what the fuck? What was that? What was that? That was so cool. The ear at the end? That was fucking Crypt Keeper. If I ever, oh my God. Kitty, I want to see this now. Oh! Oh dear, oh dear. I like how she didn't get scared. This game was wild. Eerie tale. That was giving Crypt Keeper. The fact that I said Jack right before that. Oh, Jack. Not even thinking. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. We got so many more things. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people left. That was so cool, though. Wow.
I guess now I know why Mom didn't like me playing with the music box.
Yeah. We're gonna have to go down to the basement now.
Whenever people ask me about my family, the first thing they always want to know about is Barbara.
Yeah, what happened to her, really? Like, what really happened? That's the crazy thing, is like, we still don't know what happens to these people.
Edie's father, Odin, built the original house.
Should we go upstairs first then? Yeah, like what happened? Was that, were people really on the island that night? Like what happened?
Mom must have locked the third floor stairs on the night we left. It's funny. All those times I played with the music box and never found the basement key.
Dude, this game is wild. Where's that? Oh, right here. No? Keep going. Yeah, no blood in the music box. You're right. Because that's where her ear was found. Imagine they kept the ear there the whole time. Yet they say her ear was there. Yeah, where did the ear go? There was a funky boom, 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 boom. Oh, you might be right, Ramen. Yeah, did Rick kill her after all? Yeah, it's like, we don't know. We're left to assume. Like, we're learning the history of the family, but we're still left to assume how they died. Oh, lucky 13. Well, unlucky, I guess, in this family. I kind of like that. I kind of like that we're, like, left to assume and, like, interpret it our own way. Also, fuck Rick.
Mom said the basement was off limits, unless I wanted another tetanus shot.
Oh, the dragon. The dragon that killed him.
I saw Edie sneak down to the basement once, carrying packages.
I feel like that was too dark. Yeah, let me know if it's ever too dark.
I thought maybe she was hiding presents.
Oh, the fridge.
It turned out she was hiding a lot more than that.
The power was off. The power was off.
I remember asking Mom once about where Walter had gone. She said after Barbara died, he got as far away as he could.
Oh. Oh God, pea soup? Oof. Oof, that's rough. Pea soup? I can safely say I've never ingested pea soup in my life.
If there's a pattern in all these stories,
I feel like that was in a story I read as a kid. I want to say Curious George. And I always never wanted to try pea soup because it looks so gross. Concord grape jelly. I thought that said nut butter. Nut butter! That's a big, big nut butter. Tasty beans! Sweetie crisps.
I think it's that none of us has gotten very far.
Oof. Shaving cream. Oh my god, wait! The crutch! The crutch! Walter. Ooh, Walter has a scary kind of face.
Goodbye, everyone.
Oh.
I can't believe I've been down here for 30 years. On that first day, after the shaving started, I didn't think I'd survive a week. But after a few days, I settled into a routine.
I'm twisting the stick.
That's what kept me sane. Having a schedule, living for today. I always expected to be dead tomorrow.
Who eats peaches like that?
But if you wait long enough, you get used to anything.
So it was 1968, now it's 1976.
Even a monster on the other side of the door starts to feel normal. Almost friendly. And then one day, everything just stopped.
2005. Oh, he's got something on him. Oh my god, he's got what Molly had. He's got what Molly had.
Whatever that thing was, it was gone. Maybe it got tired of waiting. Or maybe I just got tired of being afraid. It's been a week now, the longest in 30 years. I'm done waiting. I have to leave. Well, I still can.
Why are we waiting, though? Why are we down here?
I know it's out there, somewhere. Whatever killed Barbara. And Molly. And Calvin.
Oh, whoa, hold on. Oh, we can't go that way. Oh my god, what?
Maybe this is all a mistake. But I need to stop living the same day, even if it kills me. Whatever's out there, I want you to know I'm ready for it. I'm going to appreciate all of it, especially the food. I don't mind if I only have a year left. month or a single week. I'd be happy with one new day. I can already imagine the sun on my face.
Walter died when I was 6. I can't believe my mom never told me he was down here.
Holy shit. Why was he down there?
I'm sure my mom was trying to protect me.
Hiding from the world after Barbara died. I thought I missed a fact that, like, he was hiding from something else. Fuck, dude. Fuck. I mean, I understand, Walt. I understand that hiding from the world, hiding from everyone. He said and Calvin, and we haven't from the family curse. Yeah.
Maybe she was afraid I'd end up like Walter.
She's still alive, though. Please don't tell me she dies at the end of this. Please don't tell me we die at the end of this.
But if she never told me about an uncle under the house...
Yeah.
I can only imagine what else she was hiding. I don't want to make the same mistakes she made. Trying to bury something that's still alive.
Oh.
Now that there's only one of us left, or maybe 2.
Oh yeah, because someone went missing.
I thought it was time I heard the stories for myself. And found out what happened to everyone else. But now I'm worried the stories themselves might be the problem. Maybe we believed so much in a family curse, we made it real.
I was literally just gonna say they manifested it. Fuck. Yeah, yeah. Holy shit, dude. Oh, they used to connect there. Yeah, there used to be a lot more land. Yeah, something is over there too. There's something blinking over there. It's almost like the land itself receded as the family did. Like with every loss, the island lost something, you know?
I don't know if I should even be writing this.
Chairs? Maybe that's what all the shaking was, too. The shaking was just fucking trains, dude. I'm an idiot. The shaking was the trains. That's why the room was shaking. It was the fucking trains. Oh my god. Hello. Hello, babes. Welcome in. We've already cried 4 times. And I'm traumatized already. It's so good. It's so good. It's a very, like, sad Saturday. I said I started stream. I tried to play this game in, like, 2018. I've already cried 4 times. I tried to play this game in 2018 right after my father passed. and I couldn't get through it. So we're doing it today. We're doing it today. It's so fucking sad, but it's so cool. It's all about processing grief and like trauma and loss, and told in the most fantastical ways though. Like we just went through I don't want to ruin it if you're going to play it though. Each like we've been going through the family tree and figuring out how everyone died. Yeah, this is why she wants to torment you. It's so good though. I appreciate the lyric. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for coming in. Last night was so much fun. I was saying, we'll take a little respite. Last night was so much fun. I loved fucking Mario Party. I was so bad in that game, but it didn't matter. It was so good. Wait, what? Wait, if the bunker was 30 years, then he didn't know about anyone who died in the time frame. Oh, right. If Walt was in the bunker for 30 years and he didn't know about anyone. Yeah, so how did he know? How did he know then? I'm more interested to like learn about this history.
Died with me.
I'm interested because we don't know how like we know how some of them died, and then some of them, the way they tell the story is so fantastical you're not really sure what happened. Yeah, how did he know? Yeah.
But I thought you should know about your family.
Who was she talking to? Who was she talking to? But I thought you should know about your family. But I thought you should know about your family. Is she pregnant? Wait. Who are we? Who are we? Who are we? But I thought you should know about your family. Who was she talking to? Yeah, because he wouldn't have known about... So Walt didn't even know we existed. Right. He didn't know we existed. Joy. Like, I thought you should know about your family sounds like she's talking about a child. This came out in 2017. I wonder if, well, then she would be 18. I wonder if she has a kid. That's why she's going through this?
And the history you're a part of.
Wait, hold on. I'm scared to go there. What's over here?
Though to be honest, I feel as lost as you probably do right now.
Hold on. What? Who are we? Who are we? Can we go out there? No, okay. But who is she talking to? Sorry, my ear is itchy. Is she talking to her kid? Joy! Yeah.
I think the people in these stories believed them, for what that's worth.
Oh, you're right. writing it for her like future kids. Oh my God. I wonder if we can make it over there. Joy. I'm getting nervous. I'm getting nervous. In case she herself falls victim to the curse. Right.
And when you look at the house, it had that history of imagination and stubbornness and madness. Any of it seems possible.
Oh God. Okay. Okay. That's exactly the oil drum I have outside.
I think we've been surrounded by death for so long, we've just gotten used to it.
That's a horrible
What
thing.
kind of family finishes building a cemetery before starting the house?
Oh. Yeah, damn. Damn.
It's embarrassing for me to admit this, but the pet cemetery made me more uncomfortable than the human one.
This is the pet cemetery? Oh my God, not. Oh, wait, I should be laughing. But Burpy, Chirpy, Furpy, Lurpy, Zerpy, Derpy, and Derpy Jr.
3 of the gerbils were mine, and 2 had been my fault.
The originality with the Erpy names though. Unoriginality. I shouldn't be judging her. Zoe, Coco, Tucker, Charlie, Daisy, and Lucy. Fuck, dude. Oh my God. Not Bob, not Bob. Not Bob the Snake. Shadow. Oh my God. Shotzi? Shotzi? Bailey. Oh my God, a frog.
Sven built the house, but it was Edie who designed the cemetery.
Oh. Molly Finch. Oh my God, she has the cat with the wings, dude. Wait, she did die in... Wait, Christopher died in 1947. Oh, wait, whoa. Molly died in 1947. Wait, where's Christopher's? Did we see Christopher's already? Right at the beginning, yeah. She died in 1947. One of them's lost. I can't remember who's lost. Someone's lost. So she did eat Christopher? Oh my god, wait! Oh, the fish! Oh, but the fish! Oh my god, the fish! She might have. Yeah, where the fuck is the fish grave? There was unmarked ones that, oh no, Christopher. Yep, she did eat him. She did eat him. She did eat the fish. What the fuck, Molly? That's not okay. Molly eating goldfish. Oh my god. Barbara Finch. October 31st. Died October 31st? Jesus. Edie. Sven. Oh my god. Calvin.
I'm sure Odin's monument had been Edie's idea.
Yeah, on her 16th birthday, dude.
My mom was always trying to move on, but for Edie, the past never went away.
Ooh. Oh my god, oh my god. That's them making it to shore, and that's... Jesus. That's Edie, Sven, and Molly.
She could see it poking out of the water at low tide.
That's the house! That's the house! That's the old house! That's what's blinking. Oh my god, please tell me it like teleports us here if we look through this.
Edie said she dreamed about the old house every night.
It's just a buoy. But yeah, the buoy's right up against the house. Where do we go? So it must have got trapped in the house. Back, I suppose. Yeah.
Edie's side was always easier for me to understand. But the older I get, the more I can see where my mom was coming from.
Oh, we missed these graves.
Her dad had been pretty strict, but it wasn't enough to save her brothers. She was just trying to do better.
Gregory Finch, Sam Finch, Gus Finch. Jesus. Lewis Finch. Oh, this is we're going back a different way. Milton Finch. Milton is the one that's missing, right? He doesn't have a died though. He doesn't have a died.
She lost 2 of her brothers, just like I did. I get why she tried so hard to protect us.
Hold on, let me run a... Yeah, let me run another ad, just because pre-roll went away. So we can get rid of pre-roll while we, like, process this. Yeah, because he never... Oh, we can talk about it. On the tree, it says to 2003, but on the grave, it's unmarked. I wonder what the leaves are. I wonder if we're going to see these people with the leaves, too. Because we haven't seen Sam, Gus, Gregory, Lewis, Milton, or Edie yet. I'm assuming we're going to see Edie last. Dude, this fucking game. Oh my god. So the most recent death was Edie, Dawn, and Lewis. Fuck. This game is wild, you guys. This game is fucking wild. I'm happy I didn't remember like any of this, because I don't think I got this far. All I remembered from playing it was I couldn't get through it. And I remember a swing and I remember the windowsill. And that's all I remembered. This is fucking crazy. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people to still see. If they're not going to show us the leaves. I think Barbara's was my favorite, though. I think Barbara's was my favorite. Barbara's was definitely my favorite. So that goes back up to the house. And welcome back those that were trapped in the ad break. So sorry, there's probably another Trader's ad that played twice.
We never found Milton's body, so my mom insisted we were putting up a monument, not a tombstone.
Yeah, because we haven't found him. We were just saying on the tree it says he died in 2003, but on the grave it's unmarked.
There's so many things I wish I could ask my mom now. Part of me thinks this is what she wanted all along. For me to come back someday and find everything out for myself. But looking back on it now, if she told me there was going to be so much climbing, I never would have come when I was 22 weeks pregnant.
So she is pregnant. 22 weeks pregnant. And we looked down at her earlier. Oh my god, I didn't even notice the fucking belly. I thought that was just the angle. I was so focused on the necklace. She is pregnant.
I never met Grandpa Sam, but I think he and my mom had a lot in common.
Sam.
They were both pretty intense. Sam spent his life shooting photos, but Mom said he got nervous being in front of the camera. I guess we're all afraid of something.
Oh God, not the dead deer. S. Finch. An axe by the bed.
Instead of hiding from death, Sam seemed to go out of his way to meet it.
Okay. Oh God, here we go.
Dawn, I promise, you'll never forget this weekend.
Yes, sir.
These memories are gonna last a lifetime.
Hmm? Am I gonna have to shoot anything?
Oh, whoa.
It's a hunting trip, Dawn. Shooting is strongly encouraged.
What?
Perfect.
Whoa.
During the whole week.
Whoa! Oh my God, taking the pictures to do the transitions?
I will never forget this weekend, Dad.
That's the spirit. Okay, got it.
I'm gonna take some pictures, okay?
Just be careful. That camera's older than you are.
Bird.
Dad, it's starting to clear up.
Still freezing, though.
Aw.
Definitely should not have drunk all that coffee.
Where is she?
Nothing quite like being outside.
Oh.
Hold still on.
Hey!
That's a keeper.
I couldn't find her. I guess we had to.
Be here, Dawn. You'll need to remember this stuff if you want to survive.
I'll be fine, Dad.
You know who else thought he was gonna be fine?
Some guy who died.
Dawn, I'm being serious.
I know, Dad. You're always serious. Doesn't being out here make you want to chill out?
Well, to tell you the truth, I haven't been out here in 20 years.
We gotta take a. Oh, wait. We're her now.
Last time I was with my brother Calvin. Man, that was a great trip. Dawn, don't you think you could find something more interesting to photograph?
I couldn't hear a visit. I couldn't.
Sam taught us how to fish, how to build a fire.
Okay, enjoy your Rosie out.
Found an old logging trail.
Enjoy your pee break.
You don't need to waste any more film on me, kiddo. I bet if I could remember where that trail was, we'd spot a buck for you in no time. Give me a minute to check the map. Let's see.
Alan Wake?
Maybe. Or was it?
Oh.
Could have been.
Red bean soup. What are we supposed to find? Oh. Oh.
Dad!
Good eyes, Dawn.
Oh, the deer.
Before you take the shot, let me get a picture of it.
Dad, I...
Just breathe. Turn.
Oh, shit.
Let me get behind you.
Do I have to do this?
Dawn, you don't have to do anything. But if you want to survive, you'll need to be strong. Great shot, Dawn!
Oh.
I'm proud of you, Dawn. Always remember that, okay? Sorry, Dawn. Just gotta reset the timer.
Dad, it's twitching. I think
That's
it's
totally normal, Dawn. Just focus on the camera. Try not to think about...
Of all these stories, that's the one I wish most that my mom had told me.
Oh my God. Wasn't ready for that. Oh my God. Fuck. Oh my God. I actually have to pee now. Speaking of pissing in the forest. Oh my God. Oh. Okay. Time for self-care break. I think I'm going to leave this up. As our be right back. Oh my God, you guys. This game, man. This game is fucking something else. This game is something else. Hold on. So I will be right back. I'm going to take a little short pee break. And if you guys need to stretch, all of that good stuff, grab a snack, get some water. We'll be back here in a couple minutes. But I will leave this on because I love this music. Okay, don't go anywhere. Okay, we're back. Yeah, ramen. Hold on, let me transfer back. Fucking crazy, dude. Crazy. We shot a deer, and Dawn was like, I think it's still moving. And we had to set a timer for the camera, and as we ran over, the dad held up the deer's head, and the deer yeeted him off the fucking cliff. Yeah, I needed to take a second after that, but also I needed to pee. Oh my God. He should have. He should have. This game, oh my God, this game is way more than I thought it was gonna be.
After Sam died, my mom and Edie got really close. They'd both lost a lot.
I think Dawn was the last one to die. 2016, yeah. Oh God, not the baby, dude. Is Dawn her mom? Oh, Dawn's the mom. I was trying to figure out who her mom... I was trying to figure out who her mom was. I missed the fact that her mom was Dawn. She keeps saying Edie so much, I keep in my brain, I keep thinking that's her mom, even though I know it's not. Oh God, we got to experience a baby dying. The fuck is this room? Yeah. Gus, Dawn, Gregory. It's like an army barracks.
I can't imagine my mom ever writing poetry, and yet...
Wait. Gregory.
Dear Kay, do you remember the way Gregory used to laugh when he thought he was alone? Like something funny was happening, but only he could see it.
Oh my God, we're the kid. Oh, fuck.
I think he saw things the rest of us don't.
The fucking nutcracker! Stop. I mentioned the nutcracker earlier. I'm controlling the frog.
Action's over, Gregory. It's time to... Hold on, sweetie. Hello? Sam, I told you I don't want to talk right now.
I wonder what he saw.
Oh, I can jump. Oh!
What his world was like. He reminded me so much of Captain. Lost in his imagination. Whatever it was he saw. baby being too happy. But I could feel her slipping away.
Sorry about that, Gregory.
I know you did everything you could. Maybe if I hadn't called that night.
Damn it. Hold on, I don't want Gregory to hear this.
She could have told us about the world he saw. There's so much I don't understand about Gregory, about everything. But I know what happened wasn't your fault. I'm sure he's happy. And he'd want you to be happy too. Good luck, Kay.
Oh fuck!
Talk
I
to
didn't see that coming. Dude, to the fucking Nutcracker too. Oh my god. The frog. Fuck. We're getting a twofer? We're getting a twofer.
A poem for Gus, who always said the wedding was a bad idea. Our father never hit us kids, at least not very hard, before the day my brother said with teenage disregard that he'd be dead before he'd see a wedding in our yard. My father made him come, of course, but Gus stood far apart, just flew his kite and bottled up the storm inside his heart.
Oh my god.
I tried to talk him out of it, but though he'd never met her, we don't need a stepmom, were the words that
I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Is this kite gonna take him away? Oh my god, his remarriage. Yep. Where do we fly this? Where do we fly this now? Whoa, whoa.
When the time for photos came, Dad ordered him to come here. But Gus declined and as a sign held up his middle finger. The wind picked up and panicked geese appeared and quickly went. But all the humans did that day was go inside the tent.
Classic 13-year-old. Yep, he's gonna get taken away. We saw that in Ruins, that totem pole, I believe.
The rain came down in buckets then, but no one seemed afraid.
Oh my god, probably the pole!
Crudely made.
The chairs were in the tree. The chairs were in the tree. Remember, the chairs were in the tree. The lightning's gonna strike that fucking pole. Oh, come on. Hold on. Oh, this is fun. Oh my god, the trellis in there too. Do we hit the pole? Oh shit. Is there word on the beach? Where? Oh! Thank you.
The thunder sounded much too close and full of angry power. But all my father said to this was to make the music louder.
Oh my god, it's getting harder and harder to steer. This is fucking crazy. And this is from Dawn's perspective, yeah. I wish that. Where are the words? Where? Oh, do we? Oh, we have to pick up everything. Oh my god. Oh my god. I wish. Oh!
I wish that I could truly say I thought about you on that day. Out there on the beach alone. Just you, the wind, the sea. But I didn't. Until we found you.
Fuck.
She never talked about him, but Mom told me once if I was a boy, they were going to name me Gus.
Oh my god, dude. The kite. He was killed by the yeah. And he fucking told his dad, don't remarry.
Loft after her brothers died. At the time, it was as far away as she could get.
Oh god, this is her mom's stuff. Fly to India.
She spent a summer building houses in Calcutta, where she met my dad, Sanjay. My mom moved to India a week after graduation and got a job teaching English. Religion was another thing my mom never talked about, but I think it helped her a lot after her dad died. Lewis was born a year later.
Lewis is the one that's missing, right? No, Milton.
When my dad died, I don't think Mom knew where else to go. I'm sure Edie was happy to have her back. And to see kids in the house again.
Milton, Lewis, Edith. Oh, look at her. Oh my god, look at the little figures.
The house had to get a little bigger, but Edie was used to that. And for a while, things were good. Almost normal. But it didn't last.
Odin Finch, the curse. Reading is a hoot. Reading is what? Fundamental. Oh my god. You guys, I had this printer. I believe that's an HP printer. I had that printer. That's an actual model printer. And I had that old MacBook.
The beginning of the end was Milton's 10th birthday, when Edie gave him a castle.
Oh, we're not even at the top yet. Whoa. Oh my god, it's you know what it's reminding me of? Where the Wild Things Are. Oh, I loved that book.
Milton Finch in The Magic Paintbrush.
It's a flip book. It's a flip book. Did he build a door? Oh my god, that was it?
I was 4 when Milton disappeared.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, even these little ones are getting me. How do we get out? Do we paint our way out?
Mom spent months searching for my brother. Then she sealed the doors.
Hello, stars. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome to the crying and what remains of Edith Finch stream. How are you today? Welcome in.
Whatever Milton had found in the house, Mom didn't want it getting out.
So who do we have left? Lewis and Edie. What about Kay and Sven? Oh, it's like their wives? Because Sanjay was the husband. I think the significant others are the leaves. Oh, wrong way, wrong way. That flip book, man. Lewis, I've been crying at everyone.
But I think Lewis blamed himself.
I've been crying at all of them. We cried before we even went into the house.
After he graduated, he just spent more and more time in his room. Until Mom got him a job at the cannery.
Oh, right, the cannery. I swear to God, if this man becomes like cans, I'm done. The fucking boat? Oh God, yeah. Whoa. Oh, he's got a hookah. Lewis was living.
The room smelled very, very familiar. That part of him lived on.
Yeah. I know. Oh, wait, don't go back out. Go back into the weed smell room. I think I've cried at almost every single one. I like this music. Oh God. Ooh, 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 the music. Wonderland Turbo.
Lewis and I spent a lot of time playing games together, but he was surprisingly bad at them. He died a lot.
Edith, don't say that. Oh God, don't say that right now. Okay, there's nothing else. That's a beautiful little. Where's that? Welcome back, Cat Noir. Welcome back. We just experienced Milton's very short story. Still cried. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Dear Mrs. Finch, as Lewis's psychiatrist, I can understand your desire for an explanation. As I see it, the trouble began in January, shortly after we convinced your son to seek treatment for substance abuse. Newly sober, I believe Lewis first noticed the monotony of his daily life.
Oh! Oh my God! Okay.
He kept working at the cannery. But he withdrew part of himself.
I swear to God, if he becomes fucking canned fish.
In our sessions, I saw the same behavior. His mind began to wander.
Whoa! You guys, I'm doing both.
I asked him to describe it. He said he started small, imagining a labyrinth. He'd feel his way about. Then something moved. Bats. And toads. And things that have not names. He knew it was all in his head.
Oh, whoa!
He took it very seriously. I had hoped he'd find himself. But he found something more.
You guys, this is crazy.
I worried about him then. Daydreaming at the cannery.
His arm's gonna come off, dude.
I spoke with his boss. But he said Lewis had become a model employee. Methodical, tireless, focused. Like a whole new Lewis. So I let him go on. I even encouraged him. It seemed very promising at first.
Oh, God. It's like
He'd made a new friend.
it's just taking him over.
On the edge of a city he named Lewis Topia. He built the city up slowly, brick by brick. Then he made musicians. And songs for them to play. He talked about starting a band. And he was always humming something. Every day his imagination grew stronger. He no longer spoke at the cannery. But his chopping was as reliable as ever. Then one day it struck him that all the cheering crowds, even the stones under his feet, were all in his imagination. So he could do whatever he wished. He held an election for mayor. And he won. They begged him to stay, but his mind was already wandering. It became a game for him.
Lewistopia. Oh my.
Conquer a city, then immediately push on. New Louisville.
This is beautiful.
St. Louis. He started drifting away from our reality.
Oh shit. Oh.
Minneapolis.
Minneapolis!
One day he forgot to go home from the cannery. Even as his mother pleaded with him, part of Lewis kept sailing on. In Lewisburg, he heard rumors of a
beautiful prince.
Beautiful prince. The prince was on his own quest for
Radiant rainbows. Sinister serpents.
sinister serpents. He followed the sound of his
electric sitar.
Electric sitar.
Oh, I missed that note.
His chase led him to a golden palace east of the sun and west of the moon. Even then, his logic remained sound.
Holy shit, what?
He knew the world was all in his imagination. But he was so proud of having created it. In his own eyes, he'd become something greater than a king. For someone who'd never known success in the real world, I think it was overwhelming. And then it struck him that the real Lewis was not the one chopping salmon, but the one climbing the steps of a golden palace. My imagination is as real as my body, he told me. It was hard to argue with him. Began to forget the world we know.
Whoa.
I think it pained him to remember Lewis, the cannery worker. He began to despise the man with a royal contempt.
Oh my god, he's not even doing anything.
I still thought I could save him. Even after he said he was being crowned king over all the lands of wonder. The palace would be packed with his companions.
Yeah. Full automated, full automated. He's so wrapped up in his own fantasy. Is that, oh my god, Molly the cat?
Including the wise Calico who insisted on advising him.
Molly's kind of scary though.
His prince waited, holding his crown. died.
As soon as we made that turn, I realized.
And the rest I think you know. Mrs. Finch, your son was a kind man who will be missed by all of us who knew him.
My brother was really cool. I wish you could have met him.
Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? How do they keep getting worse?
He was so proud of being Indian. I think for him, it was a way to be something other than just a Finch.
Holy shit.
On the way back from Lewis's funeral, my mom told me to start packing. She waited until the day before we left to tell Edie. I'm not sure if she wanted to make it easier or harder. I wish we'd stayed. But I understand why we left.
Oh my god, I haven't seen a Brita filter like that in years. Like, that's where my mind goes. Wow, I haven't seen a Brita filter in years.
My mom ended up leaving everything behind. What happened that night had been coming for a long time. Maybe it should have come sooner.
Hi.
But it had to end one way or another. All that's left now is to tell you about that last night.
Oh, fuck. What?
That whole last day, Edie just watched us pack and didn't say a word. Until supper, when she raised her glass and said,
"To our final night together, and all our final nights apart."
Grandma, you know what I said about alcohol. Some of your medications are very
Edith,
specific.
I left a present for you in the hallway. Why don't you go open it? The grown-ups have to argue now.
I'm sorry, you're right. We're all leaving tomorrow. Let's just enjoy our last...
I'm not leaving.
Edith, you're excused.
shit.
The power had been shut off that morning, but Edie always had plenty of candles. When my mom sealed the library, I don't think she knew about the other entrance. Or that Edie had a key to it.
That thing you're afraid of isn't going to end when you leave the house. Edith has a right to know these stories.
My children are dead because of your stories. I think it's best if Edith and I leave tonight. We'll have the nursing home send a van for you in the morning, okay?
Dear Edith, there's so many stories I wish I could tell you, but there's only time for one. This is about what happened on the night you were born. That night, the tide went way, way out.
Oh my god, the house.
It was the first and last time I ever saw the old house aground.
I fucking knew we were gonna go to this house.
There'd been an earthquake out in the middle of the ocean. They called it the lowest tide in 1,000 years. God, it smelled awful. You know, I've seen that house every day of my life. But I never thought I'd go back to it. When the fog rolled in, I lost my way. I got turned around.
Whoa.
For a while, I wandered. I started seeing things. Things I'd forgotten had ever existed. But when I saw them, they felt like old friends. That night, a lot of things came back to me. Or maybe I came back to them. Things I can't explain, but that I need you to try and...
Edith, what are you doing in here?
Come on!
Edith!
Mom, you're gonna rip it! Let go! I kicked and screamed, but Mom dragged me to the car. I never saw Great-Grandma Edie again. The next morning, the van came to pick her up, but she was already gone. After that, we moved around a lot. We both tried to make the best of it. few years went by. My mom didn't like to talk about it, but she started getting sick a lot.
She died. Yeah, she died when they left the house. That's what I assumed. Oh my god, dude.
She got better for a while, and then she didn't. And then I was alone. The last Finch left alive. Until I found out about you. I'm still not sure what to tell you about all this. If we lived forever, maybe we'd have time to understand things. But as it is, I think the best we can do is try to open our eyes. And appreciate how strange and brief all of this is. This journal was supposed to be for you. But now I hope you'll never see it. I just want to meet you. And tell you all these stories myself. But I guess if you're reading this now, things didn't work out that way. This is where your story begins. I'm sorry I won't be there to see it. It's a lot to ask, but I don't want you to be sad that I'm gone. I want you to be amazed that any of us ever had a chance to be here at all. Good luck.
What the f- Oh my god. Oh, yep. Marvel, you just made it to the end. We just finished it. Holy shit. Oh my god. I know Milton never died. I don't even know what happened. These are all the people as kids that worked. Oh my. Like little baby photos of everyone. Oh my god, dude. What a fucking wild ride that was. It's one of the most beautiful things I've ever played. That fucking bathtub scene. The Nutcracker. That sent me somewhere. Dreadful stories. Oh my god. Oh my god. That kid on the right. That looks like the rocket from Toy Story. Oh my god. Yeah, Ramen, you didn't know what you were getting into when you, when you came in. What a beautiful fucking game. What a beautiful game. So she was like, it was her telling the story the whole time. She wasn't alive. Even the credits are beautiful. Like, Scarred for Life 2? Yeah, I'm Scarred for Life 1. Yeah, what if I am reading this? And we were reading it. Damn. The end. That was so beautiful. Yeah. Yeah. That, oh. And for those of you who don't know, obviously you guys know who already were here, but I tried playing this in 2018 right after my father passed away, and I said, I can't play this. So playing it now is opened up a lot of stuff. And I'm happy we played this. To see someone else's like journey like that, it was beautiful. Like, is actually the only one who didn't take it. Yeah, she didn't get taken out by the curse. That's true, Joy. She didn't get taken out by the curse. Because I don't think she believed in the curse. And she was the one trying to tell all their stories. Yeah. It's almost like this whole game was like Edie's way of preserving her family in a way that was not entirely sad. It was like how she perceived them and how she wanted them to be remembered. And I think that's so beautiful. Because when we all go, we're all just stories. We're all just names on a tree or a branch or a leaf. And we hope that someone one day is reading our story, you know? Oh, what a fucking game, dude. Oh my God. Thank you guys for being a part of that. I said yesterday, I was like, if we have time, we might do the Stanley Parable. I'm not doing the Stanley Parable after that. That was one of the most amazing games I've ever played. Heart-wrenching. Yeah, we're not doing that. We'll save that for next Saturday. Thank you for the hydrate. We're saving that for next Saturday. Oh my God, let's end. That game was I'm gonna remember this game for a long time. This is one of those games that stay with you. This is a game that stays with you. The art style, you guys, the art style, the way they told the stories, the imagery, the music. So fucking beautiful. So beautiful. And I'm happy we decided to do... I'm happy I decided to do Saturday as just like a low-key variety stream. I know, dude, Lewis? Dude, Lewis. That was... Even Milton's story was so sad. Even Milton's story was so... Everyone was so sad. The one that got me the most, I think, was Sam's. And probably Gregory. Sam and Gregory, I think, were the ones that got me the hit me the hardest. Lewis was sad too. But Sam and Gregory like hit me. Maladaptive daydreaming, yeah. Walking by his own body was so crazy. As soon as we started to like turn, I thought of the can. And then I thought, what if we get like, what if, and we did. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for being here. I couldn't play this when I tried to, because it was too soon. It was too much grief. And I think this is a beautiful fucking game for those who haven't even experienced grief, but especially those who have experienced grief in any form. I think this was a beautiful game. I'm going to be thinking about this all week. All week. It was much easier with you guys. Oh my God, Marfal. Not even a question. It was much easier with you guys here. I've experienced too much. I don't think I could have got through this game without you guys. So thank you. Thank you for being here. So next Saturday, we'll do the Stanley Parable, which hopefully won't be as sad. I experienced my own death because of you. I know. We all experienced it together. It's my fault now. It's my fault. I told you didn't know what you rated into. Jesus Christ. Jump scared into. We're gonna raid out though. Just played it yesterday. Oh, the Stanley Parable? Yeah. Yeah, because it's free on PlayStation Plus. It's the deluxe edition, I believe. So we'll play that next Saturday. And then Monday we'll be back to... I'm gonna raid Cass. That's what you knew exactly who I was gonna raid for Ramen. Because I know she's streaming more Dragon Age. So we won't do Dragon Age next week. I think we're gonna go back to Persona 5. We've been killing it in Persona 5. So if you guys love JRPGs, if you love seeing me cry and react to games on stream, best mod. Well, you guys are all great. Don't discredit yourself. You are a mod. Was that a trick for me to tell you you are my best mod? You are the best mod. Mod appreciation. But thank you guys for being here. I loved this so much. And I loved seeing you guys in chat, and especially at the beginning, talking about and chatting and discussing our own grief and our own loss and what we've all individually experienced as people not even playing this game, I think is very important. Yeah, right. Yeah, Ness, you joined at the right. We just finished. So sad. So fucking sad. But I was just saying, I'm so thankful for you guys being here, because I don't think I could not have gotten through that game on my own. There was, it's much more than a cinematic experience. Like, you literally are experiencing people's loss and people's grief and their understanding of themselves at the same time. And there's a lot to process. There's a lot for me to still process. Yeah, mods and chatters. It's so good. It's let's raid out. Let's raid out. We're gonna go raid Cass. We're gonna go show Cass some love. I'm gonna go cry and eat dinner. This might be the first raid and run I do, because I have to like process this fucking game, dude. But let's raid out. So thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. Monday we're gonna be back with Persona 5, and we're probably gonna be playing Persona 5 most of the week. And then Saturday we'll be back here. Saturday is our variety stream day now. So every week we play a different story-driven game. Next week we're gonna do Stanley Parable, the deluxe edition. So, okay, let's raid out. Let's go raid Cass. So, if you guys are not followed, oh, thank you, Ramen. Thank you for doing that. So if you guys are not followed or subscribed, please do so if you enjoyed this content today, or if you enjoyed just hanging out and chatting. I appreciated everyone new that joined. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Every new name I saw today. Star, Cat Noir, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for I'm assuming you guys have experienced this before, but thank you for re-experiencing it. It was such a beautiful fucking game. Truly beautiful game. Thank you, Marfall. Thank you. Have a good rest of your Saturday. Take care. I love you guys. So please consider following or subscribing if you haven't. We multi-stream 6 days a week. So I'm taking tomorrow off because that's the only day I take off now. So I'll be back Monday with Persona 5. And that's it. If you would like to follow me on all my other socials, they're linked below. We also stream on YouTube. So this is multi-streamed. So you can always find my VODs on Twitch. You can always find my VODs on YouTube. No, don't do that to me. Let me do my outros. Evil ramen. But thank you guys so much for I know, but thank you guys so much. So I've been daftspellcastor. You can always call me Daft. Always call me Daft. Well, I choked on that. And I will see you guys in the next one. Bye.